First offer of the day. Pizza, $5.25, 5.4. We're going to decline that. I hope everything works when we move from the house to the car. I hope that when we change Wi-Fi's that my live stream doesn't start over. I wanted to start in the house today because yesterday we got Rascal. He's doing a lot better. See, he's not hardly barking at all. Are you? He got real comfortable real quick, like I told y'all. Everything would be fine. What? Dasher Bench, what's up? Kevin, what's up? Dasher Bench says he's alive. Woo! There was some concern about my safety. Yeah, man. Got to get an order. Good morning, Steve. Bench says, anyone break in last night with their giant purple dinosaurs? What, Barney? Is that a Barney reference? Sorry, I woke up late. Oh, I'm turning Grubhub on. I'm turning Uber on. I told y'all my goal for yesterday was $110. We ended up making $143. $143. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit 1,000 this week, like my goal was, and we're gonna do it without being top dasher. Hey man, we're out here gig working, making $1,000 a week without being a top dasher. So, I mean, how much money does one really need? At the end of the day, we're delivering food mostly, and we're doing it on our own time, on our own schedule, being told what to do by no one. Like at the end of the day, how much should we really expect to be making? In my opinion, if you can make $52,000 a year doing this, that's called fair compensation. I just think that's fair. Am I making $52,000 this year doing this? No, because I put a lot of time into YouTube. Every week, except for one, there was 1 week I said I was going to go for $1,000, and I ended up just short of it. But we're about to go on a long streak of hitting $1,000 every week. And if I wanted to bring my average up, if I wanted to have some $1,300 weeks, that's also possible. Because I basically took Monday night off of this week. Man, if you want to average $1,000 a week doing this, you can. I understand everybody's market's different. In my market, in this market in South Carolina, it does not cost very much to live here. So if you don't like your market, you could literally come here. Okay? You could literally move. This is an incredibly inexpensive place to live compared to everywhere else in the country. We got Jeff Thomas Black in the chat. 7 days a week for dashing is rough. Portland is expensive. We got Ceci. We got enough people in here that we can get to the point of the video. So we're going to listen in this video. Benj said 1,300 in your market. I'd love to see that. Benj, I've done in the 100-hour week, which ended up being a 102-hour week that I did. And that was, by the way, That was DoorDash only. That was before I was really multi-apping like I do now. That was when I was an early gig worker, and I banged out 102 hours in a week and made over $1,800 in this market. 1,300 is definitely doable. Jeff Thomas Black says 52K minus expenses and risk and damage and repairs. That's true. What people don't consider is, man, I used to work. The two previous jobs that I had to gig work were working in a furniture warehouse and doing HVAC install. And I was still, hey, by the way, we're declining orders, obviously. We have worked our way up to 15%. Can y'all see that? I don't know why my screen won't look so bright. There we go. That's a little better. We're declining 15%. I was living in South Carolina for both of my last two jobs that were W-2 jobs. Both of my W-2 jobs were in North Carolina. I was driving 40 minutes to and from work every day. Was I counting my miles and trying to figure out what my pay was per mile back then? No. Was I being paid for every actual second that I was away from the house back then, like I am now? No. That's an hour and a half a day that I'm not being paid for. Running up miles on my car anyway. People that travel to and from their job, if you're going 40 minutes like I was, which I understand that's a little bit extreme, but there's a lot of people who do that. If you're going 40 minutes like I was, you're running up the miles on your car anyway that we are DoorDashing. Jeff Thomas Black says, who has the money to move and leave their family? Well, I'm 25 years old and I do. I've got enough money to do that. Let's check the Robinhood today. The stocks are still going down. It might be a good time for me to buy more. But there's 30 grand for you at 25 years old. So I don't want to hear that anybody in here can't save money if I can. I haven't done anything special. I haven't done anything special at all. Bobster Lobster, what's up? Says, bro, how can this guy come in your chat acting like everything's fine after that BS? We have a Grubhub offer. It's also garbage. $9.43 for 10.3. We're not doing that. That's taking me out of my zone, dude. 10 miles. Yeah, guys. So we got 13 people in here. That's awesome. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We're going to react to a video from DoorDash Sucks from, I think last night, I guess, an apology video. We're going to figure out how we feel now that the guns aren't directed at me anymore. The gun's not being pointed at me anymore. Also, I think Pedro's going live in 20 minutes. So, that sucks. That sucks for me. It's hard for me to get live viewers when Pedro's going. Roy said, come on, take those awesome orders, man. Yeah, no, we'll just sit here. We'll just sit here on the floor. See, the dogs get the good seats. The dogs get the couches. I'm sitting here on the floor. I'm just kidding. I could sit right here if I wanted to. Yeah, man, we'll just sit here until the first good order comes. Because guess what? See, that's also the difference between, like, let's say a waiter or a waitress job that takes food from the kitchen to the table to the dining room. See, that person's making below minimum wage as well. When we talk about base pay being $2.25, $2, whatever, that's like what happens in the restaurants too. They're banking on tips as well. The difference is they can't just decline a table. They can't look at somebody and be like, yeah, they're not going to tip. I don't want this table. We actually can. Dasher Bench has made probably the best total just destroying the argument that we're in a bad position as gig workers. Dasher Bench has talked a lot about the ability to accept and decline orders and the value of that. How basically no one should be complaining. Jeff Thomas Black said, I like you, Welty. I think you're genuine. He also says you have had no kids. So it's easy to save money when you have kids. Yes, that's a choice that I have made. That's a sacrifice that I have made and I continue to make. I've done that for several reasons. Well, some people can't help it. They had kids early. Well, how serious are we being about taking the accountability away from those people? Dude, I had a whole bunch of friends having a lot of fun that I wasn't having as a young man because I wanted to be 25 years old and be able to have a house with my wife and be able to have $30,000 in the bank and have 3 paid-for cars in the driveway. Because then I wanted that to compound on itself, and I wanted to be 45 years old with no worries. My friends, I'm going to be 45 years old with no worries. I promise you. It's just a matter of time. I kept my willy in my pants. Listen, it's just part of life strategy. It just is. What's up, Uncle Han? What's Ceci talking about? She says, what the F does that mean? What are we talking about? Jeff Thomas Black says, it's okay to disagree. Yeah, it's okay to disagree. It's not okay to do what was done to me. So I know that's what y'all are here for. Let's get into it. Oh, Ceci says, I have children and still do well for myself. Live my best life and money in the bank and investment. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a bunch of people out here doing way better than me. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm at the top of the game. I mean, my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I've got friends with kids that are doing great, and I don't know, man. I always said that I wouldn't have my first kid until I was a millionaire. And I'm the kind of guy, man, when I say something, I'm pretty serious about what I say. I'm not a millionaire yet. I'm worth $250,000. So I've got a long way to go. Ben said, okay to disagree, not okay to threaten someone's safety or blackmail them. Tony said, Jeff, have you ever thought about maybe your assumptions about DoorDash and GigTubers collusion is not accurate and is causing unnecessary drama for people and their families? I mean, UDM ended up getting his life and family threatened over this. Jeff says, I'm 55 with an MBA from Duke. Oh, you're from my corner of the country. I worry about humanity all day. My kids are your age. I want you to live a long, natural life. Yeah, so for everybody jumping on Jeff Thomas Black in the comments here, he's not the one that I don't think he's behind the DoorDash sucks account. That's a different person named Brian. As far as I'm concerned, oh, we got our first order. Hey, look at that, guys. You don't have to be a top dasher. You just have to be patient. It's just called patience. Why can't y'all see it? That's a 675 for 2.4. I hope that we don't lose the Wi-Fi when I go to the car here. Yeah, man, Jeff, as far as I'm concerned, Jeff and Thomas haven't done anything wrong. I don't think they've done anything wrong. They're just we can debate with them, but they haven't done anything wrong in my opinion from what I know. I also don't know. I only know what's being said about me. I know that there's a lot more hatred and disdain for Pedro and Sin City, and God only knows what's been said in other videos to and about them. I don't even know. So let me not speak on anybody else's behalf. I'm talking about me. Let's go. No, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm not talking about you, Peyton. Peyton, where'd you go? Come here. I said, come here. I said, come here. What are you doing back there? I got to go, Brady. I mean, somebody's got to pay for this dog food, right? I got to go out and make this money. I got to lock my house because some of y'all might come and try and break and enter. Come on, Wi-Fi. Let's not have any problems here. What's up, Alamo City Dan? Welcome. Hey, by the way, if anybody's trying to comment in the chat, you got to be subscribed to comment. So hit that sub button and come say hello. I'd love to be introduced to you. I think we might have a bunch of new people watching potentially because I'm about to start this video. Somebody let me know if we're still live. We're good. Okay, let's start the video on the way to Empire Pizza.
Okay, folks, welcome back to the channel.
Okay, I'm going to speed it up a little bit as well like we did yesterday. I won't put it on 2x speed, but I'll put it on 1.5. That way we can move through this.
I've been kind of laughing my head off a little bit. So anyways, welcome to the channel. This is DoorDash Sucks channel. Okay, so this video in the message is going out to a channel called Welty. Okay, so Ryan, why don't I introduce myself, okay? And this is sort of an apology video, okay? Because I guess, there's a lot of accusations and a lot of things getting thrown around. And the other day, it's very explainable, okay? But let me just start off by saying this. First of all, I am a guy who created the channel to help drivers who were getting screwed by a system, okay? And it's really hard to explain the whole thing in one video. So you'd have to, if you're interested in the content, Ryan, you can check me out. I'm actually on your side, okay? Because I kind of now believe you from the different things I've seen. You seem like a real nice kid, okay? And I'm not coming after you, okay? But it isn't because you made a video about me. It's about, I mean, first of all, if anything, we're at a checkmate. But guess what? The $3,000 thing was a joke. It was a joke, but I said it in the heat of being mad, because me and Thomas Schubeck have been working in collaboration to weed out all of the people to find out who was complicit in doing the glitch thing, okay? In essence, we don't want to go after people per se, like, you know, nice, good people that weren't involved in stuff. We're trying to recover. We're trying to get people better than fair wages so they can live their life and do what they need to do. Now, I watched your video, and I'm going to forgive you for everything you said in it, okay? Because you don't know me, and I don't know you, and you made a lot of assumptions, and I'm not even going to call it, even though it could be construed as slander. I'm not going to say I'm going to forgive you for it. So I forgive.
All right. That's the first 2.5 minutes. What are the comments saying? Oh, we got some people in here that have already heard the entire video. Okay. Hey, listen, usually when I'm live, I reactivate basically every comment. That's not going to happen today. I do apologize, but I do see your comments. I'm reading them. I just can't. We won't have enough time in this one to read them all aloud. Jeff says, I don't know and have never spoken or even DM'd Brian. Okay, so Jeff Thomas Black wants to make it clear that he and Brian aren't, they're not totally on the same page. Okay, I'm gonna head inside for this food and then we'll continue. Hey, y'all are gonna laugh when you see who this pickup was for. Brian. That's too good. It is too good. Let's continue.
I made the video through the slander. I'm not going to say I'm going to forgive you for it. So I forgive you right readily, okay? When I made the video critiquing Thomas, critiquing you, it's because I felt something going on there, because I thought you were more involved in this thing than you actually were. So after watching some of your videos, I realized that you're not, okay? So we're not going after you. But the thing is, my very channel is online to expose the lies and the fraud and the manipulation of the gig app companies. And by the way, I had a very nice career my whole life. I don't need to do DoorDash, okay? I could go back to the career that I had and make better money, but I'm not going to explain why I don't. The thing about the unmonetization thing is I chose to be unmonetized. I'm not mad at people because they're monetized. It has nothing, my mission here has nothing to do with money, because if it did, I'd be selling t-shirts and everything else. The people who've been watching my channel, see, that's the problem. You didn't know about my channel, and I don't know one ass and elbow about yours. Me and Thomas have been making videos about channels who were complicit with the glitch, trying to find out who knew the information and everything. This info was about channels who were complicit with the glitch, trying to find out who knew the information. They're making videos and broke about. Okay. One thing I'm starting to really wonder about is, has this? He's in the first 5 minutes of this video, he's pushing very hard about the fact that he's for the gig workers and he's trying to do good and trying to make a difference. And man, how big of an L is this going to be? Having targeted me, has this like completely killed the effort? Because now this has probably become the biggest storyline, or, you know, one of the biggest
storylines is just simply the back and forth between me and them, it's starting to like overshadow the whole point. Because basically they picked on the wrong person. So I'm thinking that this is like, it kind of destroys the credibility of the entire argument to have gone after me like that. Alamo City said, Roy is our gig ambassador. Somebody else said, Roy is nothing but a pot stirrer, drama king. Steve said, I still don't understand why he even cares what other people do. What's up, Giggity? Thanks for being here today. Let's continue.
A week ago by Jeff Thomas Black's channel. And, you know, Welty, if you could, please go over and watch Jeff Thomas Black's video so you can kind of understand.
I'll still say, I've still yet to watch that video. What he tells me multiple times to watch that video. I'll just go ahead and tell you right now that I still haven't. I'm not saying I won't. I have not yet. Just so that everybody knows where I'm at.
Because that guy should have a gold medal for explaining everything. Okay, I'm going to disregard everything you said. I forgive you for what you said. You don't even have to keep the video. You can keep the video up if you want. I don't care. And I'm not apologizing because I'm afraid that you're going to sue.
I do think it's funny that an apology video, like before we get into an actual apology, I'm the one that's being forgiven like several times over. I do think that's funny. Like, it's an apology video as if he's accepting my apology and I'm not apologizing for anything. So that's, you know, that's one thing.
Or all of this. It's not to do with that. What it has to do with is trying to help the community, okay? And DoorDash is the biggest culprit. They're just one company, though. There's a lot of app companies, okay? I could go on and on here, but I don't want to drag the whole video on, for a long time. But let me just play this video out because I have to critique what Thomas says because he's defending me, but he's defending me for a good reason. I'm a good-hearted individual. I care about you. I care about the community. I believe what you're saying when you said, I haven't been above 30% or whatever. Okay, we thought you were involved more than you were, and you're not. So you're getting a pass on it. But you got to know that we care about the community. We care about the others who have been wronged. People are losing money, being ripped off. And, you have a lot of these assumptions about Trump and all this stuff. You don't even know my political stance. I don't stand for any candidate, by the way. They're all corrupt. The reason my channel exists is to expose the corruption of the corporations, because they're in league with all of those people. But that's a whole nother video. What I'm trying to say to you is I'm sorry about some of the things, or all of the things I said about you, because I made a mistake. I was angry in the video, okay? So please accept my apology because I'm a good guy. And if you want to see who I am, there's going to be a live stream coming up in the 25th or the 26th of the month, okay? We're trying to make sense of what's going on since the glitch happened, okay?
There's your first, actual apology right there. Let's make some money. $1 extra. That's the first time in quite a while that I've been cash tipped. Because they tipped $3.50 on the app too. So that's good. I gotta write down my cash tip in my notes app, or else I'll forget about it. I'll forget that it happened. Okay. The next offer is garbage. We're gonna decline it. What's the chat saying? Ben said, forgiven for what? Brandon said, I'm glad you didn't delete your channel due to criticism like Bobby and disappoint his fans. Hey, quit picking on Bobster Lobster, man. Nobody's required to be on YouTube. If you want to step away from YouTube, go find some sanity, you know? There's nothing wrong with not being on YouTube. See you, Giggity. Have a good day. Make that money. All right, let's continue.
Okay. And a lot of people lost money. A lot of people over the course of 2 or 3 years. In other words, if I'm going out driving and I'm trying to work my ass off, making the money, okay, and I'm not getting, and you might be right, my market probably sucks or whatever, but I've been to other markets. You can't, the system is designed to make the drivers.
Just pausing to say that this is going to be our next one, $5.75 for 3. I'm going to do that because it's that's the delivery's in a good spot. This isn't a great outstanding order, but it's good enough for today.
Fail. Now, I know you're a young kid, so you have different education that you went to school with. I'm not even going to knock you on it, but I'm saying, okay. So that's up to you. But
my entire life, my age has been used as a disqualifier of sorts, and I'm so sick and damn tired of that. I'm really tired of that. I've just had enough of that. Man, I mean, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I was probably wiser than my parents at the age of probably by the time I was 17. So I'm pretty tired of that. We're going to stack same Zaxby's $5 more for another 1.8. That delivery is also at a good spot. So we're going to do a double here. And look at that. We're actually low key getting our acceptance rate up here. That's 3 out of 4. That's a 75% acceptance rate. How about that?
roll the video here with Thomas, okay? Here we go. Hello, everybody. Livestream here. I wanted to start off by checking our schedule here really quick to see if we... So, all right, looks like there's no openings available right now, so I'll have to check back later if one. So, just a quick thing. Thomas has been using the glitch to see if it still works and if he can, you know, because in other words, okay, everyone else is using.
That's a bomb being dropped, in my opinion. Again, that's gonna if they're honestly serious about this being a legal matter, they continue to say and do things that are completely ending their case. He's just told us that Thomas, that's not Thomas admitting it, but he's alleging that Thomas is now using the glitch himself, which is just the funniest thing ever, because I've sat here and been ridiculed for the fact that I might have heard about the glitch and didn't even realize that I had. And I've sat here and been upfront and honest every step of the way. and I got ridiculed, and I'm not using the glitch for research purposes. But the people who are so mad about it are now apparently using it. That's just so funny. That's so funny to me. Plus, I thought it didn't work anyway. I thought that I've heard that it no longer works.
Using it, he felt like, well, I'll use it because Thomas has been getting screwed. He's not been making the money and everything, and the system is just crazy. It's all rigged up, okay? So that's why he's doing it. So he's testing it out for everyone. All right, let's continue. Some glitches.
Yeah, he's doing it for everybody else, y'all. He's doing the Lord's work.
All right, I wanted to for us to take a look at a video by our friend Welty. Looks like he dropped.
And I'm sorry I pronounced your name wrong. I thought it was Ulette, but it's Welty. Okay, Ryan. Nice to meet you, Ryan. All right.
Response to what Brian had said. So just wanted to see if we could I've already watched it, but I was gonna see if we could play it back and maybe gain some a little bit of mutual understanding.
And by the way, let me just show you what this says. It says reacting to Welty's basically DoorDash sucks. That's, I don't know why it doesn't say it, but hey, drive.
Hey, I just want to shout out North Florida Dasher in the chat. Thanks for being here. Ben said, you're stacking. What are you, Bud Soda? Hannibal says, why would you use the very thing they're trying to extort YouTubers for? Yeah, I mean, they talk about, I mean, one of the points was, well, surely DoorDash can go back and find out who was doing it. They can, if they really wanted to, they can look back in the history of all our accounts and figure out who was doing it and who wasn't. And so they're talking about accounts being deactivated that had ever done it. They were talking about, man, if you're an account that's done that, you're done. And then 2 seconds later, you know what? Hey, for everybody else, I'm going to go see if the glitch still works. Man, that's called dishonesty. I mean, that's absolutely, I mean, I've never been dishonest on my channel once. Not once. Man, because I think so big picture. I mean, I'm 25 years old. I mean, if I ever run for office of some sort, man, I've got to have a track record that I'm a serious person that does what they say they're going to do. Because that's going to win me a race someday. If I go that route, if I have a large percentage of my life broadcasted, a lot of it live on YouTube, you know, man, you can't just, this stuff isn't scripted. You can't just fake this level of openness with people. And someday I'm going to freaking destroy a politician because this YouTube channel exists. Because I will say, hey man, where's your history? Where's your history of being truthful? Because mine's right here for you to go look at. I mean, I started this YouTube channel when I was 23. I'm going to be 30. I'm going to be a young 30 with 7 years of proof about who I am. That's why, I take this stuff way more seriously than almost anybody does. Because a lot of people in the gig niche, that's all they're here for. That's not the only reason I'm here, my friends. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Hopefully both of these are ready. Not too bad of a wait. Thank y'all for sticking around. Let's continue with the video.
Drivers more money, accidental misunderstanding, and that's what it is. The whole thing is, and I put my foot in my mouth, right? But like the thing is, you got to understand, there's a lot of frustration between what's happened over the whole course of the years I've had the channel, and another thing is suppression and censorship of people's channels. Okay, I've been around for a while, Ryan. A little bit more longer than you, a little older than you. I want the best. Would you not agree that if someone wants the best for everyone, that it's you should try to fight for people's rights? I think you would agree with that, right? All right, let's continue.
So let's see what happens.
Okay, since he asked a direct question, I'll respond. Yeah, of course. I'm not a censorship guy. I'm a we the people guy. To an extent that many would call extreme. I've been called an extremist. But every sane person's an extremist today. So I wear that accusation proudly. I'm going to identify DoorDash's biggest problem, their primary weakness. I'm going to use an example in this video of
It isn't well, DoorDash is predatory at best, because they try to recruit drivers under the assumption that the drivers are going to make a whole lot of money, okay, and that they're going to be able to make a living with it. See, when I started with DoorDash, it was like over 3-4 years ago, three and a half years ago. Yeah, actually, it was almost 4.
Shout out to Gig Hustler in the chat. Hope you're having a good day. What's up, Sean? Good morning, my friends. Is it afternoon yet? No, it's not. Good morning.
I worked for DoorDash before I even put the app, before I had my channel. But it isn't just DoorDash. This is a worldwide problem with all of the apps, because all of the apps are controlled by a system. And under that system, you have certain people. So it's the BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, World Economic Forum. Okay, they're owned and controlled, and you are throttled back with.
Sounds like me and this guy are going to agree a lot more than we're going to disagree. Okay, when he starts going here, when we talk about where the corruption actually is, the Rothschilds family, the Clintons, I can go on and on, but see, this is why the whole thing's bullcrap. GigTubers being mad at each other is kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous given what we have going on in our world, and this is what I was alluding to in my last video. We've got real enemies amongst us, and we don't fight them. No. When we have a problem, when there's a federal problem, who gets all the crap? The lowest rung, the cops. The cops have to deal with all the crap. Is almost any of it actually the cops' fault? No. They're the ones that everybody fights with, though, these days. Everybody goes to the lowest rung to sort out their issues. People that are upset at DoorDash and now attack GigTubers, you're attacking the lowest rung. We are the lowest rung. That's called, man, that's like, I don't know what a good analogy is like. It doesn't need an analogy. Y'all understand what I'm saying? You got problems with people at the top, and you're fighting with the people on the bottom. And most of the fights are designed. Let's say the accusation is correct, that DoorDash, the glitch is intentional. Their claim is that the glitch was made on purpose in an effort to boost specifically the GigTuber. I'm trying to figure out where I'm dropping this off at. Oh, I see. The DoorDash glitch supposedly was made on purpose and given to GigTubers so that they would be the ones to go out and mislead the masses, to make the masses go out and deliver all the bad orders so that to try and become a top dasher as well. If that is true, you are battling with the lowest rung, man. Picking a fight with the gig tubers is the lowest rung. And let me say this, because if you think DoorDash is that conspiratorial and that successfully conspiratorial that they thought this whole thing up, hey, you know what we'll do? We'll pull this off right here. And when people find out about the glitch, they're going to be mad at the gig tubers and not us. If you think DoorDash is thinking that far ahead of the game, that's called a setup. And what I can compare that to, the reason on my channel why we don't play the whole race game, and when that card is played and we're forced to deal with it, that's kind of why I shrug it off and call it it's a jerk off. The whole race thing is a jerk off, because that whole conversation is perpetuated by a media that has been paid off or required to basically start a race war. What you saw in Alabama, that was Alabama? Yeah, what you saw in Alabama a week or two ago, man, this stuff is like just ridiculous. One thing that I want my people to take away from today, if you just remember this statement right here, they arrange a fight between the white and the black so that they can make off with the green. Remember that. They stage a fight between the white and the black so that they can make off with the green. It's nothing more than that. They monetize off of this crap. And then we get so busy fighting white and black that we don't even point our collective attention to the real problems.
With the money you can make, okay, which is going to be said later in the video. The only reason I'm playing the video is because he's calling me out here, and I understand why, because he feels threatened. You don't have to feel threatened anymore, Ryan. I'm trying to make peace with you, but I would ask you to come over and start listening to the videos that we have over there so you can...
I don't know how threatened I felt when I flat out stated, here's where I am. Please come find me. I'm ready. I'm ready today. I'm ready tomorrow. I don't know how threatened I am when I was pretty clear about that. We can do this the old-fashioned way, my friend.
Maybe help the community. I mean, all we're asking for is drivers to unite, to have other drivers help make them a better life. Is there not anything wrong with that? You said yourself in one of your videos, and I felt bad because I was watching it, and I felt bad because I did come over and attack you, but I had to do a little bit more research about you. Okay, so apparently this guy's a good guy, and I made a mistake. So, and I'm apologizing for it. Okay, but the overall picture here is the thing about the glitch, which caused people to make money, the content creators to make all this money, and then the regular drivers suffered, okay? And I'm talking about the whole United States. That's what we're talking about here. Okay, let's continue.
Someone who qualifies as exactly what I'm about to lay out. In order to get to my answer, what DoorDash's biggest problem is, I must lay a little groundwork and provide some context. This individual runs a YouTube account called DoorDash Sucks. Okay, that should tell you something right there.
Yeah, well, do you know why I picked that name, Ryan? I picked that name because when I was getting screwed over by DoorDash when I first, and you might say, well, why are you working for them? That's a whole nother story. But let's say this: it happened during, well, right before. Was it right after? I think it was right before the pandemic. That's a whole nother story. See, a lot of people got fired from their jobs or quit their jobs or didn't want to follow a mandate that they wanted them to do, okay, which led them into gig work. And then people found a safe haven within gig work, so they didn't have to go work for the man anymore. Because as Thomas will tell you in the video here, he's going to say that the corporations suck too, and they all do. Like, going to a W-2 job. It's like, we'd rather have independence and make money. But the problem is these companies are all in cahoots together to make sure that the drivers don't make the proper money. That's why they make people jump through hoops to use Top Dasher. And now that we found out that the people who
Yeah, and so that's kind of how I started this video here. First of all, I agree with a lot of that. I'm someone who never received even the initial vaccine or any of the boosters or any of that. I never played that game, and I wouldn't say that that's not the reason why I end up being a gig worker, because in South Carolina we never really went crazy like that. There, like a lot of you didn't have to get vaccinated to keep your job around here for the most part. So that wasn't really a problem. Again, I talked about my market, man. You should move to South Carolina for the politics, man. There's a bunch of sane people that live in this state. When I talk a lot about doing a lot of my business in North Carolina. I live really close to Charlotte because Charlotte's right by the border. But the fact that I actually live in South Carolina, that's not just coincidental. South Carolina is a lot more sane than even North Carolina is. Gig Hustler says even the largest gig tubers reach is not even 1% of the Dasher population. How is that affecting any of your money? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people that were using this glitch. That's why my point was, man, if anybody should be upset, I'm one of the people that should be upset about it. I promise you, I've been disadvantaged in my market by people that were doing that. Because I've never been Top Dasher, the argument could be made that if we're gonna go down that road, I'm absolutely one of the drivers that has lost money as a result of the glitch existing. I have to be. Never been a Top Dasher, and I'm sure there's a whole bunch of Top Dashers in my market. If the whole thing is true, I've definitely lost money from it. But I still don't care, because even during the glitch, if I just decided, hey, this is going to be a week that I'm going to go out and make $1,000, I went and did it. And that's enough for me. That's the other thing. He talks about this again right now, because I said I agree with a lot of what he just said. But the thing that they keep saying is, well, we're not making enough money. Well, according to who? Whose expectation is it that we should be making? And I always like when they do that and they say we're not making enough, and then they don't define what enough would be. Is a flat $20 an hour enough or not? Good enough or not? Lone Wolf said, I'm starting to believe the question I'm starting to question the sanity of people in my market lately. Seen a guy wearing a dress the other day, which is fine and dandy, but he had a full beard too. $775 for 5.9. Let's do it just to stay busy. And I have to update my earnings in the live stream too. I'll keep my earnings pinned. That way people that are coming in that haven't been watching the whole time know how we've been doing. So that's not 1750. It's not bad. Good morning, Steve. Let's continue.
We're using top, pushing top dasher. We're also gaining the system by using a glitch. You understand, Ryan? We're trying to explain it to you, and I hope that you get involved in the community in some way to help, thwart that off. Now, you're wearing a Bet on You shirt, and I'm not going to attack you for it, but Pedro is part of the problem because he is involved in this whole scam thing with Sin City Deliveries and the rest of them. We thought you were involved too, so I guess we were wrong. Okay, there's an old saying, so sue me. Okay, we're at a checkmate here, anyways, because first of all, I was joking about the $3,000. I was trying to get some fire under your ass to maybe be scared enough to admit to us that you did use the glitch. Okay, so apparently you knew about it and you said you didn't use it, so I believe you because you have videos proving that with the 30% and all of that. Because if you were going to use it, you'd be top dasher and you have 100%. So now
he still is a little bit mischaracterizing what I said. I said I knew about it without even knowing that I knew about it. That's a nuance, man. That's called nuance, and you got to listen to my entire video to understand my explanation. I was made aware of the glitch in a different context, and I didn't realize that I didn't know what was going on. I knew that there was a little, what I knew was there was a little earn by time glitch. And by the way, yes, I can go back and prove, because they say at one point, well, yeah, you made a video or you did one live stream with earn by time and you made one video with earn by time, but that doesn't prove that you don't do earn by time at other times. I can absolutely go back and show you over the last 3 months that I've never done earn by time. It is possible for me to do that. I'll be happy to do that on this live stream right here if we really need to. I mean, if my integrity is still being questioned, I can go back and we can do the whole proof thing. We can do it. I don't care. In the chat, let me know if y'all want me to do that. We'll take the time to do it. There's ways in the earnings tab I can prove that all my deliveries were done on earn per order.
we know, and you gave us your deposition, so we're good. All right, here we go.
This individual is upset because
even the fact that they call what I did a deposition kind of is funny to me. I don't know. Maybe I should refresh myself on the actual definition of deposition. I'll let it go. Let's keep moving.
because they apparently don't make enough money, according to them.
No, to clarify, the reason that Brian and myself and really just like the general overall community of drivers is upset is not because we don't make enough money, it's because we've had money stolen from us.
Yes, that is correct. It's about the money that was stolen from the drivers, and we're talking about the whole United States, all of those drivers that work for DoorDash. That's why, Brian. Please understand. I hope you.
I do. I also just want to make it clear that I don't actually think money was being stolen. I mean, in a roundabout way, you can maybe argue that. But the glitch it's not a financial glitch. It's an acceptance rate glitch. Does that mean that, like, in order to say that money was being stolen from someone, you have to be accepting the premise that Top Dasher has a financial value. A lot of people have bought into that notion. I still really I still really doubt it. I'm not really buying it. So that's another part. Like, you have to be convinced of Top Dasher, hook, line, and sinker to make this argument. And I'm just not.
Watch this whole video. Please watch it.
Because we've had to like take all of these dog shit orders on the chin for so long, and like now we're finding out that there's been this glitch, and like we're basically in a position where like it's starting to look like there's like a whole lot of us that like lost money, like we're owed money. That's what we're mad about. So I'm trying to say that.
Don't work for a company that you say sucks. That's for one thing. This person DoorDash sucks, so I don't even know who it is.
All these companies suck.
I don't think that
Ryan, all of the companies suck. It's just that, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people, and I'm not saying you're living in a bubble, Ryan, but you don't know the bigger picture. And I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. What I'm trying to say to you, if you read my about page and what I'm about, and if you watched some videos, why don't you go back and watch the very first video I did on my channel, and it'll explain to you that I'm a man of integrity. Now, I called you a man of not integrity, so I apologize for that, because you seem like a smart kid, but just help the community, will you? Don't.
I'm going to go pick up this food. I want to address that right now when we've still got people watching. When I'm consistently being asked to help the community. Let me talk about that before we continue. First of all, I started a sort of an entire campaign of sorts, sort of. I'm not saying it went super far, but I had a small impact on Dashing Trader being paid, receiving some sort of financial credit for the for his confrontation series. Strictly for that, I made a whole video on it. It got a lot of views compared to the other stuff I put out. It performed really well on views, and I donated, 50 of my own dollars? 50 of my own dollars. Because I put my money where my mouth is. So I would argue that was helping the community, even if it was only one person. One person is part of the community. Dashing Trader is part of the community. So I've done that. Second, I'm a big Bible guy. When I read the Bible, my understanding is that men like me are to help women and children. Women and children. Because I don't think the gig niche, I don't think a bunch of y'all watching me need my help. I mean, seriously, I think we're one of the most fortunate classifications of people to ever exist in human history. We are rich compared to kings that lived 300 and 400 years ago or longer. We're rich. We have health. You know, we have everything available to us that kings, the most wealthy person in the world 300 years ago, would have killed to have what we have. There are still millions upon millions of enslaved people on the planet today. Gig workers in the United States of America are some of the most fortunate classifications of people in the world, whether we're making $9 an hour or $29 an hour. The discussion over that's pretty much a jerk off. When you start thinking about the big picture. So I help women and children. What have we done on the channel to help women and children? Last year we did a video raising $140. Well, not really raising. I went out and did an entire day of gig work. I made, was it $130 or $140 that day? And I donated all of my earnings from that day to Preborn. You can look into Preborn if you want to know what they're about. And then we did a whole adoption week where the whole community here on Welty raised $400 in 5 days. That's a big deal. And to me, that's a big, big deal. Women and children. Not gig workers, man. I mean, that makes it sound like you think I'm someone that needs help. I'm good, man. Women and children.
Don't lie to them. Don't cheat and steal. And I'm not saying you did, but when I came,
This person's identity or faces have been revealed on their channel. That also.
No, I revealed myself in a live stream. It's not about you, Ryan. Let me explain why. It's as simple as.
Okay, that was just not having all the information. I don't watch every second of gig content on every person's channel. So I did not realize that this person has been revealed on someone else's channel. Technically, what I said is still true, because what I said was I don't think their face has been revealed on their channel. Apparently that is still true, I think. But apparently this person's face was revealed on Pedro's channel. Okay. Well, yeah, I haven't. It would take, you know how much time it would take to have watched all of Pedro's content? That would take quite a long time. So no, I've not watched it all. So I did not know that.
Is this? I do a lot of long videos. They're long. Go look at the videos. Most people do 20, 30-minute videos. I do long ones. And I don't want people getting in an accident by looking down at their phone and having to watch me, okay? So I do that on purpose. I'm going to be doing a live stream on the 25th or the 26th of the month if you want to come over and watch it, okay? And you'll see who I am. I'm not afraid to be on camera. I was on camera several times. So anyways, or at least a couple. Here we go.
Yeah, it's been.
I can respect that. He's just, I respect that. Yeah, man, put your money where your mouth is and put your face where your mouth is. I'm all about that. Dude, because I don't really understand the whole persecution thing, honestly. Honestly, maybe it's, maybe I have this like, I'm 25 years old and I feel like I'm invincible complex. But no, I don't think I'm invincible. I'm just like, I'm at the point already where it's like, man, if I'm going to be assassinated for something that it is that I say, I'm still going to say it. I don't give a flying crap. I'm still gonna say it because whatever. Honestly, truth is truth. If that's the reason I go down, fine. I'm actually very okay with that, because that I feel like I just know that I'm gonna have a conversation one day at the foot of the throne, and it's gonna be determined whether or not I was a good servant. So, if I get assassinated for dropping some truth, that will probably actually that's probably actually a good way to go out.
His face has been revealed once on a live stream with Pedro about a year ago, and then there was another time that his face was like accidentally like shown in like one of the screenshots in the video, But whatever, it's neither here nor there.
Tells you something about who this person is intrinsically, how confident they are in what it is they say. Not very. This person has somehow identified me as one of the villains preventing them from earning enough money on DoorDash.
We know you're not a villain anymore, Ryan, because the fact that you're defending yourself now shows that you're not. Because guess what? I'm gonna actually give you a gold star on this one, Ryan. Half the people who have been accused now of, and some of these people have admitted they were using the glitch, right, in other live streams and stuff, or alluded to the fact they knew of it. And you're the only one that came forward really to give a deposition. So actually, I'm kind of proud of you. So you're off the hook, by the way. All right, so let's continue. And I'm not trying to attack you in this video. I know why you're mad, because I called you out and I said what I said. So I'm apologizing. Okay, it takes a man to apologize, not a boy. And I'm not calling you a little kid or anything. But I'm being the man here, and I'm apologizing to you. Okay, all right, let's continue.
No, I don't think anybody think. I don't know, man. No, nobody should think that you're a villain.
And I don't think he's a villain. I don't.
Then, nobody's like that's the problem. Like nobody's trying to point the finger at you as the guilty party, But I can see how you like you feel like like you're very upset, and it's like understandable because you like basically have been you like gave your deposition, and then like you felt like you got further attacked, which yeah, you're
right. And I apologize for that, because I don't know. I was just so hot. We've been, me and Thomas, Ryan, we've been making videos feverishly covering the Glitchgate stuff, and it's really important because a lot of people are really sore about it. And I'm the guy that's trying to help the community. There's not many channels that stick up for the community, and I'm one of them. I really hope that you will listen to some of my videos, and I suggest if you do, you go back to my very first one and watch it. Just watch the first one, and that'll tell you what my channel is all about, and then you might understand all of the things that have been going on. And I mean, you said in one of your videos, hey, I don't know this guy. I never seen his channel until recently. Same thing. I didn't know you existed. I get it. You're trying to make money. We are too. We're just trying to make sense of things.
So I mean, I'm not saying you didn't. So, but I mean, it is what it is. So,
do we work in the same market? No. Do I have any advantages as a DoorDash driver that they don't have? Am I a top dasher, a diamond program member, even a large order program member? No.
And that folks is actually a true statement, because I mean, if you watch the guy's content,
and that's why we're not going after him or anything.
I love the dramatic reveal. That, folks, is he's not lying. I love that. Oh, that's the best. Yeah, actually, yeah, this dude, yeah, that checks out. He's not lying. It's just so funny because I know myself. I understand. I struggle with the fact that people don't know me, because I just know myself so well. And so when I get doubted at all, I get like this chip on my shoulder, because I'm just like, man, it's like, it's foolish to doubt me is honestly foolish when it relates to, I'm a flawed man, first of all. Let's say that too. But like telling the truth or not, that's not something that I struggle with. Like, it's funny to me when people go through the phase of trying to figure out whether or not I'm trustworthy. I just don't feel like it takes very long to figure it out. No one would say the things that I say if they weren't. Why the crap would you say the things that I say? I've said some things that people are scared to say. I don't know where my person is. Crap, dude.
Hello?
Hey, Angelica.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm looking for you on the campus, but I don't know where you're at.
My friend sent a to me. He's in a white top and red shorts in front of technology services.
You said white top and red shorts?
Yes.
How close to Diggs is that?
It's directly across from Diggs.
Across from Diggs.
It's right in front of right behind the gym in the West Center and
Oh, it's not you?
no. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that I have DoorDash. Oh, so the food's not for you, Angelica?
It's not. He's right there.
Gotcha. I found him.
If you turn look sideways, you'll see me.
Yeah, I found him. Thank you. Bye. How's it going? I didn't realize. I thought I was looking for a girl. You're good. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, I mean the person standing out there is a male, and the name on the order is Angelica. So I was thinking, well, that can't be them. They should have put in the notes like this food is for someone else. I don't know how I was supposed to figure that out without calling them.
Because now I understand. And Thomas is his email. He's sending me a text. Yeah, I got you, Thomas. You'll be seeing this video soon.
He does live streams where he like shows the screenshots, or I mean not the screenshots, but he shows the orders going into his phone, you know. So if you take time to watch the contents, you know, he's like at least actually doing the work.
So how am I causing this person the ability to earn money?
You're not. Just that like there's like this problem like among all these gig content creators with like refusal to like come forward, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, Ryan. It's not that you're not the one making us not make money, but if you were one of the people who say like if you had videos saying, hey, why don't you join up for Top Dasher? It's the best way to go. And we found out that, you know, you were using the glitch and then you were getting paid, say, by DoorDash on the side. See, I listened to part of your video, the other one, and I heard you say like, well, if someone's getting paid off, you know, like that, like Sin City Deliveries, he was literally taking $40.
Yeah, that guy needs to probably answer for what's happened if it's true. I'm totally in agreement with that. That's pathetic. That's the type of thing you don't rebound from. That's like, you know, that's Blake Moore level of ridiculousness. Because, like, just blatantly wrong. Caught red-handed, it sounds like. So, thankfully, I don't watch Sin City anyway. But if I did, that would definitely end my support of that channel. I stopped it because I forgot. I showed y'all I accepted an alcohol delivery for like $9. So we're about to go do that next. So we're going to be an hour and a half soon. We're making pretty good progress here on our earnings today.
From everyone, and then he was probably telling some of those people about the glitch. And I heard you say, well, if he's doing that, that's terrible. So when I heard you say that, I realized that you weren't part of the clan. And I'm glad you're not part of the clan. But you got to understand, Pedro Santiago, the shirt that you're wearing, that Bet On You shirt, he deceived the entire community. And he flip-flops. He'll say, oh, no tip, no trip. Then he'll say, oh, you got to be Top Dasher. It's all to benefit these big gig tubers. And you're not in that category.
Okay, all right. It's hard to disagree with that because Pedro has done a lot of flip-flopping. He claims it's adapting with the times. So that's a fair argument. When I look at Pedro, I have a hard time seeing somebody who's out here being malicious. I could be being fooled, but I have a hard time seeing that. I'd be really disappointed if what's being said about Pedro is true. I'm not seeing it.
Sorry, Ryan, because you're a small YouTuber too. I know you're trying to make ends meet. Please accept my apology. All right, and it's genuine. All right, let me play the rest. Come on.
What's going on? And it's like making everyone like increasingly upset. So.
Well, I'm not. But
No, you're not.
he's threatening to sue me anyway.
Oh, I wish we were over the real target, because if we had a chance to, we could. But it's not you, Ryan. It's not you. I mean, we thought it was you. Okay, and that's. I guess I should have did a little bit more research, huh? So I guess I'm at fault for that. But I mean, also some of the things you said about me and stuff, they're completely wrong. You're making assumptions, but that's okay. I understand. You know, you don't know me. I don't know you. It is what it is. And see, I'm in a relaxed mode doing this video, so I think you understand now, and hopefully you will. So, I'm putting the apology video out, and I might even I mean, I don't want to delete things that I put out. Well, as far as I made a video, well, what I'm saying is maybe I should take that video down, because I don't want people.
Ben says, Ryan, you know how to shut up a liar? Prove it. Thanks for the support, Benj. I'm gonna go inside to get this alcohol. What are we looking for? I hope it's not Bud Light again. We did Bud Light the other day. Please don't be Bud Light. Okay, yeah, we getting some Modelo. A little Thursday afternoon Modelo action. I can support that. Steve said, off to handle ParaWorks. FYI, if anyone in here has not signed up for ParaPass, you might want to do that quickly. I've got to look into that, Steve. I saw you talking about that has something to do with getting you onboarded to Which app was it? Was it GoPuff? I think he said something about GoPuff. I can't remember, but yeah.
Head to your drop-off at 1128 Amelia Ave.
Let me shout Steve out for that. I don't even know what, I don't have a lot of knowledge on what Steve's talking about. We will be exclusive with GoPuff and you skip the line. Yeah, that's what I had seen. I definitely want to check that out. I don't have a lot of knowledge on what Steve's talking about right there. I just know that Steve is a 100% legit human being. So if he's promoting something, I'm gonna definitely believe that. So you want to talk about somebody that really cares about the gig community. And I think Steve is one of the people getting called out a lot too.
Make a slight right turn on India Hook Road.
I don't know. I haven't seen Steve do anything wrong.
Getting the wrong impression about you. You know what I mean? And my community is a really good community. These people care about everyone, and a lot of them are Christians actually here. And I know you might say, well, oh, is that the way a Christian treats someone? No, but I'm a human being too, and I make mistakes, you know. So anyways, let's continue.
Don't worry about that, man. I wouldn't take that seriously. Emotions ran high, and like some like things that should have been.
Okay, let me comment on that. As a Christian, I've seen comments under this video talking about what a terrible Christian this guy is. Yeah, cut that out. Cut that out. That's not a...
In a quarter-mile, turn right on McDowell Drive.
That's not a good discussion to have, because being a Christian doesn't... You remember I dropped the line earlier about how the elite and the politicians...
Turn right on McDowell Drive.
Shut up. You remember how I made the point earlier about how the elite and the politicians stage a fight between the white and the black to make off with the green? My second wisdom for the live stream is going to be to remember this, that being a Christian doesn't require perfection. It requires courage. It requires courage, not perfection. And that's a Jason Whitlock line, and I love it. That's one of my favorites now, because it's so true. So don't insult this man on behalf of...
Quarter-mile, turn right on Bose Avenue.
Don't insult this man on behalf of his religious affiliation. To me, that's got nothing to do with it. And because if everybody that was allowed to be out here talking about Christianity had to be perfect, no one would be able to do it. So that's a horseshit argument by the people.
Right on Bose Avenue.
The people in his chat making that argument, that's horseshit.
Turn left on Oconee Avenue.
What was I gonna?
Turn
I was
right
gonna.
on Amelia Avenue.
I was gonna say one more thing. Oh, this verse came to me yesterday. Let me make sure I'm at the right house. It's Revelation 21:8. Okay.
Drop off.
What am I looking for? Oh, I see it. Revelation 21:8, y'all. It goes through a list of different people that are going to suffer. And the first one listed is the coward. Not the adulterer, not the thief, not the liar, the coward. Cowardice. First one listed. Christians, we're required courage. That's why I'm so loud about what I talk about, because I look in my culture, I don't see anybody who's courageous almost at all on behalf of Jesus. I see a whole bunch of Alphabet Mafia LGBTQ Finocchios that are very courageous. Where's our courage at? Y'all didn't expect this, did you? First time that this has ever happened to me. I'm going to have to return these. Return this order. If the customer doesn't have a valid form of ID, you'll be paid to return the order. I'm going to have to return the order.
Head east on Amelia Avenue toward Abernathy Street.
Thankfully, it's only 1.8 miles back. Everything was legit. The ID was expired. That's the only thing. Wow, man.
Head east on Amelia Avenue toward Abernathy Street.
Has anybody had this happen? What kind of compensation am I looking at for returning it?
Just ahead, turn right on Abernathy Street.
Are they going to double the earnings? I feel like they should double it.
Turn right on Abernathy Street.
Like I said, so.
And he's absolutely right. Emotions were running high. Exactly.
Like I said, it is what it is, but you know, I talked to Brian, like I wouldn't worry about anything, you know what I mean? Like it was just words, you know.
Actually, I'm very thankful for the footage that I'm about to show you. Let's roll it.
Hey, would you like my PayPal account? I'd like you to deposit like $2,000 or $3,000 in there. And I basically said that because it was a joke, but I was trying to make a point. Like, for instance, you know, it's like if it had been real and true, instead of going to court over it, that's what they do in court anyways. They settle out. In other words, when someone really is guilty, and you're not guilty. So, but I mean, you know, we don't want to look. We don't want to make the situation worse than it can be or whatever. Hopefully, you'll understand what we're talking about here. This is about a bigger picture here, Ryan. Bigger picture. It's the community. Okay, we love the community, and I don't know. Anyways, continuing.
Might not sue you in court. You can settle out with me if you want. Does that sound good?
I don't know. I honestly don't know why Brian said that, but
I was pissed. I was pissed.
Telling you stuff the guy didn't mean it. I mean, I talked to him, but
I didn't really mean it. It was a joke, but I guess I might have said it to maybe get him scared to admit that he was using the glitch. I think that's really why I said it. You know what I mean? It's like we just want people to come out and be honest. But then see, people do fear getting sued and stuff. But you got to understand, Ryan, we don't really. It's not even about even though we're mad at the content creators that lied. But the fight we have is really against the companies, because these companies are exploiting the workers to the point that they're manipulating their livelihoods. I mean, they call us independent contractors.
Benj says, joke my foot. Dasher Benj does not accept the Dasher Benj isn't buying it. Oh, man. Hey, Red, how's it going? Red's in the chat. Shout out to Red. Kevin says, I'm always right, too, every time I ask myself. What are we talking about? Sean said, I don't do alcohol runs, but I am curious to see. Brandon said, extra $1. $1's not going to cut it. Yeah, $1's not going to cut it. Yeah, by the way, if y'all remember earlier this week, I had an order to Wingstop, and it just went away. I went to the restaurant, and when I went inside, the order just disappeared off my phone. And we called DoorDash, and they told me that they were going to give me half pay. That's never shown up on my DoorDash account yet. So we might handle that in this live stream. Oh, we might have to give them a call, because I want my $375. I want my half pay, man.
And everything, but yet we can't come on when we want unless we're a top dasher. We can schedule, but if you want to change your schedule, they don't allow you to. There's all of these things that have been the drivers are just getting fed up with it. They get sick of their situations. So it's going to anger the community, and this is where we're at. So when I came into your Thomas's video and I saw you, and I made a lot of assumptions, and I shouldn't have done that. So I apologize for that. But you also make a lot of assumptions to me. But I forgive you right readily because, you know, you don't know me, and I don't take an offense to it because of the situation. You know what I mean? So, anyways, I hope you understand and you believe me on that. All right, let's continue.
You know,
Let me know in the comments, and I'll send you my PayPal so you can send me, like, if you send me 3,000, I won't sue you.
My friends, it's called blackmail.
And by the way, I don't blackmail anyone. That's not my purpose. I mean, and by the way, do you think
I don't blackmail anyway. Well, you just did. I get that he's saying it was a joke, but you literally did. You did. So. I'm surprised that they have not asked me to take a picture of the return receipt. I have no earnings yet. We're gonna have to pay attention to that. So in the pinned comment, you see that I've made 25.25. That can't be true, because I'm gonna get some sort of payment for what just happened. Okay, now they're showing $3.79. Now I understand that I mean, what if they retract the tip because they didn't get it? Am I going to get screwed right here? Hey, Jody. I see Jody in the chat. Dasher Bench said, honestly, this guy is scared silly because he realized he shot at someone with nuts of steel and he's trying to save face. Tony said, Benj, you asked for a foot joke, but you won't answer the question. What did the right foot say to the left foot? Tony says, it says, I'm always right. Yeah, man, we're going to need to make more than $3 for that alcohol delivery right there. That's not going to cut it. At all. That doesn't cut it at all. I guess I can at least update and say that we get $3.79. Let's go ahead and call DoorDash. Let's see if DoorDash will give me my $3.75. Just to prove it. It should show down here below Monday, and it doesn't show.
Thank you for calling DoorDash. To continue in English, press 1.
Gracias por llamar a DoorDash.
I have noticed that you have a Dasher account with DoorDash. Are you calling in as a Dasher?
Yes.
Got it. Thank you for confirming. If you would like to report a safety issue, please press 9. Otherwise, remain on the line. I see you are en route to pick up an order. How can I help you?
No, I'm not.
Describing your issue accurately will help us get you to the right team. How can I help you?
Representative.
I understand you'd like to speak with an agent. Describing your issue accurately will help us get you to the right team. You can say things like, cancel order, app troubleshooting, and customer unavailable. How can I help you?
You owe me money.
I understand that you're calling to get help with your pay. Is that correct?
Yes.
Here are a few reasons you might be seeing a delay or discrepancy in your pay. When dashing late on a Sunday night, the pay for that dash gets counted as Monday pay and will be paid out in the following week. If there has been a holiday recently, you may see a one-day delay from when you normally receive your pay. Would you like to receive a text message with a link to our new earnings tab to view information about a recent deposit or bank transfer?
No.
If you still need help, would you like to be connected to a live agent? If not, you may hang up.
Yes.
This session may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Your continued participation in this session will be considered as express consent to be monitored or recorded. Please stay on the line after your call for a brief survey about your experience.
Thank you for calling DoorDash. My name is Jerome. How can I help?
Hi, Jerome. I called 2 or 3 days ago about an order that I should have received half pay for, and it's still not showing on my earnings tab. I was told by
How much?
one of your representatives that I would receive half pay, and I have video and audio proof of it if I need to email it to y'all.
How much was it?
I should be receiving $3.75.
$3.75.
I think it was Tuesday. It might have been Monday, but it was either Monday or Tuesday at the lunch lunch shift. It was a Wingstop order, and the customer's name started with an S.
Let me find the order, okay?
Yes.
We need to find the order first.
Yes. Wingstop. Somehow the order got canceled, but I'm not the one who canceled it.
When was it again?
I'm sorry?
When was it again?
I think it was Tuesday during lunch.
What is the date? Sorry.
August 15th.
What was the name of the customer again?
I can't remember the full name, but it started with an S. The first name started with an S.
S. Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember the whole name though.
So you never received the $3.75 for it?
No, it's not showing on the earnings tab. And they told me to just be patient and wait, but it still has not shown up.
Okay, I'll process it for you. Okay, one moment.
Thank you.
Okay, I have processed it for you. Can you check, please?
Yes, I will. Yes, I have received it.
Okay, perfect. Sorry about the delay of this, but anything else that I can help you with?
No problem. I appreciate your help.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for calling DoorDash.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
They did it. Easy peasy. Chris says easy as 1, 2, 3. What's up, Chris? Chris said just rounded up to $4. No, I just require what I'm owed. $3.75 was half pay. I'll take my half because I'm not going to be one of these people that gets deactivated for doing something stupid over $2. I'm going to do everything right. I'm going to sleep well at night. If I end up getting deactivated for some random reason, I'm not going to be upset about it. I mean, I'm going to be upset. Yeah. I'm going to be upset, but like, I'm not going to judge myself for it. I'm not going to judge myself because deep down, I know that I do this stuff straight up. I do this stuff how it's supposed to be done in almost every case, unless some people say that you shouldn't stack. I do stack sometimes. 620 for 3.6 miles. We're going to come back basically to where we are right now. We're at the university. So let's make another $6. Let's continue with the video too. I think we got some more to go through here.
I would be that stupid if I wasn't joking about it in some way, right? I was upset, but I said it just madly, okay? I would never have said that because I know about blackmail and all of that. I mean, I know what the consequences are and all of that stuff, okay? It was a joke. And not only that, but on my channel, in my About page, I have for entertainment purposes only, okay? So maybe I was just doing something as a little entertainment, you know? But actually, that's also for other reasons. But anyways, it's not nefarious. Me and Thomas, we have good intentions. Thomas is a great guy. My community is a great community. You guys and gals should all come over to it and check out what we're all about. I'm not a guy that tries to say, oh, hey, let me show you how to make money. And, you know, I do a few ride-alongs, but my ride-alongs are about exposing the bad orders that I get. And you have these channels that are propping up their channels by trying to sell you a bill of goods that no one can ever achieve. Like,
okay, what's the purpose of a live stream? Can we talk about that for a second? What do we do here on the live stream? I feel like I provide a relatively dynamic live stream here. There's some value to it. I'm trying to improve the live stream. I'm going to get some knowledge on moving this live stream to StreamYard. It'll still be here on YouTube, but I use YouTube's live stream feature like today. I'm trying to move it to StreamYard so that we have a better visual. There's some visual things I want to do that I have it in my mind, but I don't know how to actually execute it yet. We're gonna get better here. And I'm also looking for a couple things, maybe some regular contributors to where I'm not the only voice on this live stream, because it can be a lot sometimes to sit here and try and entertain for 3 hours by yourself is not easy. Let me just say that. And I don't say I do an outstanding job, but I'm doing a better job than a lot of the gig tubers out here do, in my opinion, as a solo act. Because there's a few live streams out here where there's multiple people at a time, and I think they do a really good job. So I'd like to have some people, whether it's some of you who call in and we have conversations. I want it to be a little even more dynamic than it already is. I know I read the comments out and stuff, but we could have one person at a time. I'm not going to ever do a panel type of thing like Pedro and Flex do. I don't do that. But there can be one voice in here with me at a time. Second, I'm trying to improve the visual when I go in and pick up food and do the shop and pays. I would love to be able to broadcast that from inside the restaurants as I leave the car. Because I feel like we lose momentum every time I leave the car. That's the worst part about this live stream. So there's ways that I need to improve, but I feel like I do a decent job. A live stream where you're just exposing the bad orders that we get. I hope it's more than that, man, because like any of us that do DoorDash, we get it. We all see it. We all see it. Wow, I just got cut off. Be careful. Be careful, man. I don't really get that. Like, you're not going to, there's no order that you're going to expose on your live stream that I haven't seen myself. $2 for 16 miles. Like, you know, I get it. I've seen it. So to me, that's not a great pitch for a live stream. Hopefully there's more going on.
Oh, look, I can make like Pedro the other day. He said he made $400 in one shift. Geez, I wish I could do that. You could work 20 hours in my marketing. You'll never be able to achieve it. I can tell you that.
He has just self-annihilated any case he may think he has against me. Blackmail.
Well, I mean, it's like, you know, I mean, it's a very like distantly empty threat, like at best. So
Exactly.
I mean, it was a mistake, but like the point is nobody's got a case against you. You know,
Exactly.
Like, I think that should like be made clear, like everybody. Like, that's not what this is about.
Exactly.
You know.
That's
My
why.
friends,
That's why I love Thomas, because he's a good explainer of everything. I hope I'm explaining it right.
not the way to go unless what I think's going on here is these people just want views.
Well, and by the way, I do not want views, Ryan. That's not what it's about. I mean, well, when I say views, of course, I want people to view the material so they understand what's going on. It's not because of money. I don't do my channel for money. I'm not monetized. I could have monetized a year and a half ago, and I didn't. I don't do it for money, Ryan. I do it for free. I'm a humanitarian. I help people. So, I mean, now I think maybe now you're hopefully at this point understanding something. Hopefully you're not going to be all upset and mad like I was. All right, let's continue.
Let me clear that up, man, because you know what? I do want views. I want all the views. I want all the views that are currently, you know, the viewers of these fake channels. You know, like after this glitch gate clears up, you know, however this incident concludes, you know what I mean? Like this community is going to be like working together to like clean up the space. So yeah, for the meantime, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to get the word out.
What I'm hoping, Ryan, is that you look at things with your picture for the community. Like, I mean, as a whole. You know, and you know, a lot of channels are very, and I'm not calling you selfish, but a lot of the big ones, they only care about themselves. They only told us a bunch of things and lied to us about how we could make money. And then when we found out we couldn't, we were like, what the hell? How are they making money? And
Yeah, totally agree. Totally on board. Like I said, this guy, he and I are going to agree way more than we're going to disagree. But if you listen to, I mean, we've got a lot of agreements. I'm just such a hard ass when it comes to I refuse to be the victim. I just don't play the victim game at all. That's where we disagree. I don't care even if I have been victimized. I'm still not going to probably admit it because I don't want to give my oppressor the credit, you know? Basically, F you. I got this. This is my life. You're not going to stop me from succeeding. That's my mentality, and almost to a fault, maybe to a fault. So that's really where our disagreement is, because in a lot of his analysis, we're lockstep. Dasher Benj says people who haven't tried higher AR don't qualify to tell us how it works. I don't think, I don't know, Benj. I think these people do know what it is to be higher acceptance rate. I think the reason they're so mad is because they chased Top Dasher and delivered a bunch of garbage orders and no-tip orders, and feel ripped off that they could have just simply used a glitch to do it. So they feel like they were taken advantage of. I don't feel that way because I never played that game. I never did it. So how can I be upset? I've never delivered an order that I didn't want to deliver.
We're not. Now, there are certain circumstances when they're in a good market or whatever, and it's better than someone else's. But in most cases, a lot of these big gig tubers were using the glitch to game the system. So what they were making, they were seeing better offers before anyone else was because they could keep their acceptance rate up. So this is what it's really about, Ryan. You understand? I hope you do now.
I get it, and it's probably, what he's saying is probably true. There probably are gig tubers that were doing that and lying about it. And here's the deal, though. Is it a conspiracy? Did DoorDash set them up to do it? No. There's no way. The reason gig tubers knew about it probably at a higher rate than everyone else did is because they're full-time, they're plugged in, they're very involved in the community. I mean, I didn't even know about it because, like, I'm a bit of an outsider when it comes to this. I've said a lot of things to intentionally distance myself. A lot of times when I get called a gig channel, I even laugh at that anyway, because I've said so many times, I'm not a gig channel. If somebody else wants to call me a gig channel, that's fine, and I'm not gonna argue with them about it. But man, this is the channel name is Welty. A lot of these people that you have a problem with, look at their account names. Look at even their account names. Sin City Deliveries, okay? Deliveries. That is a gig channel. Trevor's Deliveries. He's defined himself as a gig channel. Dasher Benj. That's a gig channel. That's DoorDash right in the title. DoorDash Pedro Santiago. Or Pedro DoorDash Santiago, whatever. DoorDash in the name. That's a gig channel. Gig Wars Official. That's a gig channel. The Driven Dad. The Driven Mom. That's gig content. What's my channel name? Oh, shoot, boy. I'm not used to, in my market, a lot of people don't ride bikes. So I about hit a biker right there, and it would have been my fault. I'm not used to people coming through on bikes. Anyway, I've said many times, on my channel, I'm the niche. I am the niche. So yeah, I'm a little bit out of the loop sometimes when it comes to gig stuff because I'm not like, I'm just a little different, man. I'm a little odd. I'm a little oddball like that. And I've said some things that some people take offense to. So I'm kind of in a different category. Because I call some of what goes on in the gig space a jerk off, and people don't like that because because they're making money by jerking off, so they don't like being called out for it.
They added the following instruction.
I don't know where this person is either. I'm getting hungry, y'all. Getting hungry. Dasher Bench says, you're a gig channel, buddy. You're many things. Gig channel is one of them.
Oh.
So, this whole glitch case situation, and a lot of these content creators are making it more difficult. But yeah, for all all intents and purposes, for what it's worth, yep, I'm trying to get views.
Okay. Well, now he's being talked about.
Yeah, it looks like it's working. I don't know, man. I mean, a few people seem to be like kind of upset about that, but it is working out. The views are increasing. So
About he's getting what he wants. Otherwise, public blackmail. That's typically a good idea. He goes further by basically threatening to find me.
if you think that we can't find out why you live, what house you live in, what your last.
Ryan, I mean, first of all, that when I said that, right? I don't even know why I said it, but like anyone can find anyone, okay? If they can do it, right? But it's not. It's more like we would love to know who actually used the glitch. In a court of law, if it was going to go to court with DoorDash and stuff, they could pull the records of the people who used the glitch to see who used it, right? I mean, there's a lot of people that lost money here, and it's the workers. It's all of the workers in America. So anyways, you're off the hook, Ryan. You're off the hook, okay?
Okay, yeah, so they can pull the records and figure out who used it. And now apparently Thomas is using it more than I ever used it on accident. That's just, it's funny to me. It's funny.
So hopefully you'll let it rest, and I'll let it rest. All right, let's play the rest.
Name and your first name is. It's very easy to find out. As a matter of fact, I will pay an investigator to do it.
Let me save you a lot of money and effort, my friend, with this private investigator. I'm living on Fieldcrest Circle in Rock Hill, South Carolina. That actually is my home.
Nobody needs to know your address, man. Nobody's coming after you, bro. Sorry.
Forgive me for laughing. I'm laughing because Thomas is, I love Thomas. I mean, he's so funny in some ways. I love his voice, the way he talks and stuff. And sometimes it makes me laugh in a good way. You know what I mean? Oh, oh, Ryan. I hope you're laughing at this point, man.
Sorry that they got attacked like that, but it shouldn't have happened.
I do apologize for that, Ryan. Sometimes I get a little, crazy. You know what I mean? But I have good intentions, brother. All right, let's keep going.
I mean, it's not like it's my fault, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? It's unfortunate that you have that, you got attacked like that after you gave your deposition. So that shouldn't happen. But anyway, moving on.
I'm right here, buddy. If you want to meet publicly, I'm sure you can follow my live stream, figure out what restaurant I'm picking up food at, and meet me there. Either way, You can absolutely trust that I'm ready for you. To the point of the video, why is this DoorDash's biggest weakness, primary issue? Because it's the fact that people like this are in the gig industry that cause so many of the issues to begin with. People with mentalities like DoorDash sucks. Work DoorDash. What kind of
All right,
effort?
let me explain too, Ryan, because you need to know this. People ask me a lot of times, like, if the gig apps suck, why don't you just leave them and go do something else? Well, Thomas will explain to you in the rest of the video here or whatever that the corporations, all of them, there's no good jobs out there. There isn't. So a lot of people take the gig work because they rather just be their own boss, so they don't have anyone over their head, telling them what to do and this and that. Now, the other thing is, the reason I'm in the gig apps is how can I expose what's going on with the corporations if I'm not working within them? You understand what I mean? As far as knowing, because how can I talk from a place of saying, oh, hey, let me talk to you about the gig apps today, right? And I've never had any experience with the gig apps. Of course, I have to work for them in order to do it. So that's the reason. Anyways, I hope you understand that. And anyways, continuing.
What kind of work do you think they're going to do?
So you kind of put in the cart before the horse here, just in terms of like, you know what I mean? Like most of the time, like in a lot of these situations, we get to the job and then like it's like we're just like exploited and like abused, like by so many different directions for so long that like that attitude becomes instilled in us, So it's like people like Brian don't start off disgruntled, but it's just something that happens over time. So
Yeah,
it's just like,
let me say that too, that like a lot of us, like I've done a lot of work on my channel over the course of 2 years, and then I have Gig Apps Exposed. It's been out, 7, 8 months, 9 months, something like that. And, I felt vindicated when we found out that there was a glitch that was going around, because none of us could understand how the system, these people were making the money that we could never make. How do you Ryan, I'm trying to ask you a question. Like, would you like watching a channel that's telling you, hey, let me show you how to make $400 today, and I'm going to show you how to do it, and then they show you it. But the video that they show you is either a fake one showing, like Ryan, Trevor's Deliveries is one of the biggest shills on YouTube because he lies to everyone. I'm in his market. I'm near his market. I've gone to his market a lot. And I mean, the best I could do is like $150 after like 12 hours. I mean, you can't make the money. So he claims to make $700 in one day and everything, or he's tried his 4th attempt, the 6th attempt. And sorry, that's my cat in the background. Anyways, it's so we've gotten used to these gig tubers lying to us, and we followed a lot of these people through the years because we thought, okay, let's try to do what they can do. And now the fact that the glitch thing came out and we found out that's how they were gaining the system, getting 100% acceptance, of course you're going to get the better orders. They're going to be sent to the drivers with the top dasher status. All right, so do you understand a little bit, Ryan? All right, let's continue. And I know, again, I apologize for attacking you because I realize you're not part of it, okay? But I mean, you did talk to Nugs, or you knew Nugs, or whatever. That's okay, as long as you didn't use it, or you didn't try to like tell people to be top dasher. That's cool. And just be honest with your audience and engage with them and talk and listen. When news breaks, I know you're not a news breaking channel, right? That's not what you do. I guess you do adoptions or something. I don't know. There was something you do that's cool. I mean, if you help people, but like when you find out some newsworthy stuff that the community could use, you probably should report on it, because that will help the people. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you can do what you want, but all right, let's continue.
A lot of times in situations like this, people they speak out of turn, like out of like place of hurt. So this sucks, but
when they have such a low opinion of what it even is they're doing, they're going to do very poor work. Customers are going to have bad experience.
I mean, it's not.
By the way, I do not do poor work. I'm a very good driver. I have almost 5,000. I have about altogether through all the different apps, I think I have 26,000 deliveries and ride shares. I was a taxi driver. I drove for a lot of years. Drove on the gig apps. I'm trying to help the community. So, anyways, continue.
Work, you know what I mean? It's just that the compensation is not fair. You know what I mean? The fact that we have to assume all the risk is it's just crazy, man. It's not worth it. It's like Jeff Thomas Black said, the chances of you coming out ahead with your assets intact is extremely unlikely.
And by the way, Ryan, just another shout out to Jeff Thomas Black. Please go over to Jeff Thomas Black's channel, watch his live stream that he did about 16 days ago. It's one that's an hour long. It's going to explain a whole lot of things in there, and you're going to understand why we were upset, because I know you're kind of in the dark and you don't know all me and Thomas do is we research things all day long. I mean, you might say, well, how do we have the time? Because I multitask. I do it in my car. I do it when I'm at different places during the day or whatever. And even at my job, sometimes I have a chance to do it. And I do have another job. I just got one. So I'm working a job, anyways, I hope you do help the community. I hope you do.
So, it's just, there's a lot of a dark underbelly of this gig industry that's glazed over a lot of times now.
Absolutely. That's the behind the scenes, the people who run the corporations. Absolutely.
So there's a lot of this chalked up to if you don't like it, go get a different job. But there's it's really not the answer for a lot of different reasons.
This is with these people.
It often is the answer, though. I mean, nobody should be doing something. A lot of people work basically 8-9 hours a day. That's a huge chunk of your life. You should not be doing something for income that you don't enjoy. I mean, seriously. I actually, like, literally have fun doing it. Like, I don't mind driving it around at all. When I do this, I don't even feel like I'm working, especially when I'm live. When I'm not live, sometimes it's more of a slog and a grind. But like tonight, I'm watching football tonight. I'm not working tonight. Am I delivering food tonight and making money? Yeah, but I'm not really working tonight. I'm cruising around in a 2021 Malibu that I never thought I'd have a nice car like this. I'm cruising around in the Malibu watching football and calling it work. This order right here was pretty good, and I thought about it, but I think we can do better. And I'm about to order myself something to eat, because I'm getting hungry. What's the chat saying? Yeah, Jody, you're good, Jody. Like, there's a lot going on here, Jody. I'll accept this just because we're going to be right by the Taco Bell anyway. Actually, no. I decline it. Never mind. Not doing it. Yeah, Jody, there's a lot going on here. These are like making me think, man. Fine, I'll go down here and do this one. 738 for 4.4. Grubhub, that's our first Grubhub of the day, right? I'll accept that because can I get food in 9 minutes, do you think? Oh, crap, no. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm going to have to wait to eat, y'all. It is what it is. Let's go get this money. Maybe I'll buy some Chick-fil-A instead. Yeah, let's go get this money. If I'm going to make $1,000 this week, that's the kind of sacrifice I got to make. I'm just going to pause DoorDash for a little while and turn Uber off. We'll just go do this. And I'll get some food down the interstate. Oh, the other thing I wanted to touch on that little piece of the rant there, because I let him go for quite a while. I'm not really a channel that breaks down news in the gig space. Yeah, that's not my purpose. There's a lot of that going on. There are not many people who, in my opinion, even come close to the variety and creativity that gets produced by me. Okay. I think what I'm capable of is I think it's good. I put stuff out that to me is worth watching because I respect everybody else's time. I'm not just going to post videos because I know they'll perform well that are a waste of your time. I post stuff that I would watch and say that was definitely, I'm so glad I watched that. There's so many news channels Rideshare Rodeo does a really good job. I keep calling him Uncle Han. Hannibal is Hungry does an outstanding job. And there's a bunch of others that are really like news type channels in the gig space. That's just not going to be me because, like, to me, that's a little bit easy. I'm not saying that about Steve and Hannibal. They put work in and really research stuff. Like they're not surface level. But if I made a video that they've already made, that's a waste of everyone's time. And I don't feel like I owe it to my subscribers to alert them of every little piece of news in the gig space. I really don't. I feel like what I owe to my subscribers is creativity and like something new. I feel like I owe something new. I'm doing stuff that's never been done before in the gig space. If you're gonna call me a gig channel, there's nobody, as far as I know of, there has never been a full, like, at least a 12-track mixtape where all the songs are about gig work, rap songs and sing songs. Like, who does that? Who makes a mixtape about gig work? What we're doing here on the channel is it's a little bit unique, and I value that.
Customers have bad experiences. They no longer tip. Now they no longer tip. Now that same person has a bunch of orders coming to their phone that aren't worth doing. They're no tip.
Yeah, I mean, it has to start with the company like treating the drivers right, so the drivers treat the customers right, and then the customers, they are like happy.
The other thing I want to say here too is that this one video here explanation could not explain everything in one video, Ryan. You really should. I mean, I'm asking you to come over to my channel. I know that's kind of weird because after what happened, you don't have to, but it would behoove you to learn what's going on because me and Thomas and a few other channels are the only ones explaining what's really happening. And we don't glaze over things. We don't omit things. We don't try to hide anything from the community. That's why we can't understand all of these channels. These big ones are all complicit in they're not talking about the things that the community wants them to talk about because all they're doing is padding their own wallets. And Pedro Santiago is one of them. He's not a good guy anymore. He used to be. He turned to the dark side, and he's just one guy. But Sin City Deliveries is another one. These people, they preyed on us as the community. It's nuts.
To pay the service and keep coming back, and it's just you know what I mean. It's like everybody is supposed to hold up their end of the bargain, and like so far, the company's not done that like at all, and it's starting to look like none of these content creators have been. I don't know. I'm not saying that about you, but like what I mean. Like it's just that like what happened to you like is basically like because there is like basically a cover up going on in this community, and like we're just all like I don't know, Welty. There's just a lot.
I know it was unfortunate that like he got caught in that because
it doesn't excuse the fact that my case got elevated to the degree it did. That it can't be excused just because you're angry. Like it's a reason, but it's not a. It's a reason, but it's not an explanation. You know what I mean? Sorry for the delay there, guys.
It's like we're going after everyone trying to like get answers. I mean, we just want people to be honest and say, hey, yeah, I used the glitch, or I knew about it, or I didn't. It doesn't necessarily mean the person's going to be hung. It just means that, like, you know, do you know who knew about it before? You know, like, because it's not fair. And none of those channels ever shared it with anyone else and say, hey, why don't we share that with the community so you all can do the glitch so we can all get great money? I mean, why was it privy to only certain? Well, the reason why is because DoorDash created it as a back-end Trojan horse. They really did. This isn't a random glitch because you have to do so many things to jump through hoops to make it work. Okay. There's no way. I mean, there's no way it could just be a random thing. How the hell does someone do, you know, shut the app off, do this, turn that, do this, that, and then come out and go, oh, look, there's my, who would have ever known that? It was definitely made and put in there as a thank you to the people, the deceiving channels that went and told everyone that you should go and become a.
I don't agree, but I don't have any. That's the kind of thing we're never going to know. You know? So, like, I don't know, man. I just don't agree. But it's not really worth debating over.
Top Dasher to make money. That's what it's all about. So, Ryan, I mean, you know, I don't expect you to, you know, maybe you're mad enough that you're like, oh, this guy's a jerk, but I'm really not. I'm trying to help people, you know. We just thought you were involved in it, and I guess you're not. So I apologize. Hopefully you forgive me, okay? I hope you do.
We're very upset right now. And
I forgive you for what you said to me about me. There's things you said about me that aren't true, so that's considered slander, but I'm bypassing it because.
Hold up. Define slander. The action or crime of making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. To make a false statement damaging. To make a false and damaging statement. I don't know, man.
It does, you know, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not monetized. It's not going to affect any money on my side or anything like that because I don't make any money. I make money when I drive or when I work my regular job. And by the way, I purposely kept my channel unmonetized because I didn't want to become like the other content creators and become a monster like they all became, like a Frankenstein monster, and didn't give a shit about the community. And I'm not saying you're that type of guy. I'm saying we're saying it about the other channels. That's what I'm saying.
you know, after this, we're gonna, like, you know what I mean? As a community, have to make sure that this doesn't happen again.
Exactly. See, the good thing about knowing, like, the glitch is exposed now and everything, and when DoorDash takes that off, everyone will be at a level playing field, but it doesn't negate the fact that the people lost a whole lot of money. I mean, like, if I was out slaving all day for 12, 15 hours and all I made was $100, and these other channels were like, there's one channel, Mr. Flex, he brags about, like, he made 500 in one day. It's like, I can't go out and do that, no matter what market I go into. It's crazy.
The other thing is, well, he says, well, it doesn't, even if they fix the glitch, it doesn't fix the fact that people lost money. That I didn't have the ability to earn as much as somebody who knew about the glitch. You know, even if you accept all of the premises that have to be true for that to be true. At a certain point, man, there's winners and losers in life. Or there's winners and losers in circumstances. The same people that win aren't the ones that always win, and the same people that lose aren't the one that always lose. You might have just lost this one. And, hey, wake up tomorrow. Go buy a new, buy a new baseball glove. Buy a new baseball bat. Get out there, play again, and swing again. Maybe you'll win the next one. What's up, Rick? How's it going? Jody said, "Oh, forgive him, Ryan. He is practically begging you to. It is a godly thing to do." Kevin said Grubhub still exists.
Your piss poor mentality. That's the reason that so few people tip now.
No,
I love what I do.
no, it's not. It's not, because I treat everyone with respect, no matter whether I get no tip or not. But it's
He said he treats everyone with respect. You got to understand, man, that it's like you talk about having to take somebody's word for it. I mean, I'm just having to take your word for it at this point, given what has happened. You make these statements like I never blackmail anybody. I treat everybody with respect. These all-encompassing statements as if they're true every 100% of the time, when all that I have to go off of is you blackmailing me and not treating me with respect. So
lack of education. It's lack of education through the DoorDash app, because they could tell things to people in the app to say, hey, you need to be, you need to tip these drivers 20%. They start the tips out at 5%, then they show 10, and then 15, and then 20. But if it's a higher amount, they defaulted at 15. But then the people will back the tips out. It's not a lack of that. But I mean, it's okay. You have an opinion.
As a gig worker, I love the community that I found here on YouTube with a bunch of gig workers, because the people that are like me are doing this because they wanted to leave the W-2. They wanted.
Me too. I didn't want the W-2. But it's more than that, though, Ryan. Because there's some people who were being forced to take something into their arm a couple of years ago, okay, and they didn't want to do it, so they said, "Screw them, I quit the job," and then they ended up coming to gig work. Okay, we're not going to get into that all here, but my community knows what we're talking about.
To create their own schedule, hold themselves accountable, do something more, work as hard as they want to work, not work as hard or as little. Because a lot of times these days the issue with work is they're going to force you to stay under 40 hours so that you don't get benefits. So they prevent you from working. So you can work as little or as much as you want.
Yeah, but they also cap your pay after a certain amount of hours. Yep. And like your hourly rate is like fixed, like no matter what.
Okay. So Ryan, Ryan, you must have done enough DoorDash to know that you cannot really make more than 25. It says in the DoorDash app itself, or if you go to the terms of service or whatever, or the DoorDash pages, it'll say you can make up to $25 an hour, but they don't tell you that. Well, your starting pay is at 0, and then you can make up to 25. So most of the time, if you add up how much, and I don't know why people look at it as an hourly rate, but let's say you made $17 on an order, but that order took you the entire hour. Well, you can say, well, I made $17 for the hour, but what did you really make? Because you used miles, you used gas, you have expenses. So they came to the conclusion that overall that gig workers only make about $7.50 per hour when everything is all said and done.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's just not. Well, in my case, that's not true. The expenses on delivering food are a little bit over exaggerated, I think. I like that, Jody. Jody said, walk the line with the W's. Tony said, Ryan, I forgive you for calling me a gig channel. Man, what was I talking about? Oh, the expenses on gig work, the gas and yeah, it's a little bit overblown. I mean, I get that there's expenses, but I don't think it's as much as some people act like it is. It's especially if all you're doing is talking about the difference between doing this and the wear and tear and the miles that you'd put on a car to drive to another job anyway. I mean, I'm probably driving 3 or 4 times as much as my wife does now to get to her school. She doesn't get paid for mileage. She doesn't get paid for drive time. She's paid to be a teacher. She has to show up. She has to drive to get there. There's expenses with that. Yes, I'm driving more. But, you know, I just think the driving expenses are a little bit overblown.
The average gig worker only makes less than $20,000 a year, and 30 is above average, and then anything above that is extremely good. Like if you're making 50, but that's not good. No one can live on $30,000 and $50,000 a year anymore. People need more than that.
Yeah, you can. You definitely can live off of 30 to 50 grand a year, especially if you have 2 incomes in the house that are both doing that. If you have no debt other than the house, if your only debt is an appreciating asset, I mean, it's not irrational to ask people to live a life like that. It's just not. It's not having too high of expectations to talk like that. I mean, I know there's people that be like, no, it's like ridiculous that you can possibly say things like that. You know, no, it's not, man. I reject that. 50 grand is actually, like, if you have 2 people in the house both making 50 grand, you're like, you shouldn't have any problems. Financial problems.
Anyways, I had to say that. All right, let's continue.
At the end of the year, if you average it out, like your hourly pay can't be changed. Even if you get like $100 tip or here or there, you know, like at the end, like
right, they'll always throttle you back. Like for instance, you'll go out, you might make $36, you might have a $50 order that comes in, but for the next 2 hours, they'll send you orders that will bring your average down to like $15 to $20 an hour. You can't go out. It's like you can't say, oh, I want to go out and make $100 an hour and do it, because they won't allow you to. You're capped. Every app is capped off. It is.
No, that's how they get you. Is like in the long run, like in the long term, like. You know, a lot of these gig drivers, like they don't do like the math, and like, you know, like 100% of these gig drivers quit within 8 months, and it's because it's not sustainable.
Yep.
So in this,
and by the way, that's why I went out and got a real job recently. You know, but I hate when people say that too, because I'm saying the same thing. Like, oh, go get a real job. Well, what is a real job?
I like that part right there. I'm backing it up.
A job. And by the way, that's why I went out and got a real job recently. You know, but I hate when people say that too, because I'm saying the same thing. Like, oh, go get a real job. Well, what is a real job?
Hey, I got a little song about that. I got a little song for you.
A job is just a means to make money, to bring in so you can survive, live, and feed your family and pay your bills, right? So what difference does it make? I don't knock people for what jobs they do. I don't judge people for the jobs they do. If whatever you do, whatever makes you happy, if you're happy, that's good. Do it. But like when you have corporations that are against you, that make it so hard for you to make money, then you have a problem. Then we have a problem. In other words, they're taking money out of your pocket. And this whole glitch thing was the cause of why that was happening for the past 2 or 3 years, by the way.
I found a lot of very driven people that
because the content creators rolled with it and said, hey, here's an opportunity to tell people, hey, go do Top Dasher and this and that. So we go and try to do Top Dasher, but we can't do the same thing that they're doing, because if they don't like an order, they decline it, and they just use the glitch to jack their AR up and stay at 100%. You know what I mean? I mean, none of us knew about this glitch. We only learned of it in the past 2 weeks. Thank God for Jeff Thomas Black.
I actually make a lot of money doing this. The other category.
Well, the problem is that of the people that I know that make a lot of money is Uber, Jeep, Arizona, Deezer, and then like the rest of them seem to just make money off of ad revenue. Like they can't actually prove that they're making the money they're making off of the apps. And that's just like look at my videos, look at all these critiques. Like we see it time and time again. Like none of these people can prove that they are who they say they are. But I mean, you know what I mean? That's like you're kind of in a different category because you do the live streams and you show your work. So you know, just credit where it's due. I don't know.
People that you're gonna find.
And by the way, I trust Thomas's word on that because he watches your channel and he likes your channel. So I jumped the gun and I was wrong, and I'm sorry. And I hope that helps. And maybe you can put me in a good light with the rest of the community. It's not that I need it. It's just that it's not good. Like I'm clearing the air with you here.
Steve says, I don't think the apps cap you, but the fact of the matter is you can only do so many orders in an hour. Statistically, people only tip so much money. It's all math. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, well, every market's different, but I mean, if I deliver 4 orders an hour from start to finish, that's a really good hour. That's like, it's hard to do 4 orders in a row, back to back to back to back, without any wait time in between, in 15 minutes or less. It's doable if everything's working right. If you're hitting all the green lights and DoorDash and the other apps aren't making you wait for orders, and maybe you've got a stack and you know, you don't have a customer give you a wrong address and you don't have to hand it to them, you can just leave them all at the door, then it's doable. Like every once in a while it's doable. But yeah, I mean, you're basically looking at maybe 2.5 to 3 orders per hour, meaning the only orders you should be accepting, and obviously I don't do this either, like y'all see me accept $5 orders and stuff like that. But if you're going to be real strict about it and say, I'm going to do 3 orders per hour and I'm going to make $20 an hour, then you're accepting $6.75 orders or better with no exception. And if you want to run your account like that, you're allowed to. They're not going to deactivate you for doing that. You just won't be a top dasher. That's what's going to happen. Just got to figure out which, you know, there's different ways to do this. My main strategy is I'm going to accept all the bangers, all the big orders, obviously. You know, I had one yesterday, $21 for 6 miles. I'm going to accept all those, clearly. And then for the most part, for the rest of them, I'm going to do quick turnover orders. Hello.
Hi, honey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Can I get a name for your order?
Yeah, Ryan.
All right. And what would you like today, Brian?
Ryan with an R.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm in a little feud with a guy named Brian right now. So.
So it's personal. I gotcha. What can I get for you, sweetie?
Oh man, 30 count nugget meal, please.
Okay. What's your beverage?
A sweet tea.
30 count meal, sweet tea. Any sauces for you, baby?
Buffalo and honey mustard, please.
You want 3 of each?
Sure.
Or 4 of each?
If 4's free, I'll take it.
They're all free. So
Yeah.
I got you. Unless you want an 8-ounce bottle.
I'm okay. I got one at the house, actually. I've got Polynesian at the house.
Oh, see, I got to keep it in my house too. It's okay. Anything else for you, baby?
That'll do it.
All right, it's going to be $21.96. I can take card or cash.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And you're all set?
Appreciate
Have a great day, sweetie.
I'm looking for high turnover orders because to me, I want to be like, I want to have the ability to look at new orders as frequently as I can without doing nothing. So I'll accept a $5 for 1.5 mile order. I'll accept a $5 for 2.5 mile order because I can do it real quick, and then I'm eligible for the next big one, for the next big $20 one. I'm at least able to accept it. You know what I mean? That's my strategy.
So I hope you clear the air with your people too, and just talk about that it being a misunderstanding or something. But that's up to you, Ryan. Anyways, let's continue. We're almost finished.
And gig apps are people that can't make it in the workplace. The people who are here, not by their own choosing, but because they don't have any options. And it's, frankly, it's very easy.
Actually, that's a good point, because I think it's all of the above. People come to these gig apps for all sorts of reasons, but a lot of them, like me and others, because we found sort of a safe haven in trying to call ourselves independent, and we didn't want to be have an overlord over us telling us what to do. but there's consequences to that because everything's on the driver, and they don't pay enough, and it's done on purpose. That's why you got, Ryan, you got to see that Jeff Thomas Black video, and you should share that on your channel. I'm serious, because if you really want to know the truth of what's really going on in the gig community, and especially with what DoorDash has been doing, you need to watch that video. You and your subscribers need to watch that. I'm telling you, it's a great video. Jeff would love it if you shared it with your channel. You could even download it and put it on your channel,
To apply for and get approved, you gotta deliver food from your own car. Anybody can do this. So we end up with a bunch of losers like this.
I'm not a loser, and neither are you, and neither is Thomas. And I get it why you.
It's interesting because I think Thomas, in his video, he says something about, yeah, I am a loser. And this guy, Brian, says I'm not a loser. Thomas is not a loser. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have probably said that. What I probably should have said is people with losing mentalities. Not a loser. I mean, there's real losers in life, actual losers, and those are your people that, I mean, we don't even know who they are because they're, they don't even have their freedom anymore because they've done terrible stuff. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that.
You're saying it. So I forgive you right readily. None of us are losers. We're good people. We just want fairness, honesty, integrity, all of those things. And this, if you want to talk about all that, DoorDash lacks all of them. And I'm sorry I said that you lacked integrity. The fact that you're fighting for your honor shows it. Okay, so I know you're a good guy. All right.
Oh man, I mean, if you look at a lot of us in the community, like if you looked at me, like if you took a like objective, like personal, like examination of my life, like by anyone's standards, like I'd be considered a loser,
Well, but what construes someone calling someone a loser or whatever? I mean, and I'm not attacking them for doing it. I understand why. It's like, oh, status in life. Oh, how much money you have? Do you have a car? Does that all really matter? I mean, see, another side about me, Ryan, and I'm a Christian. I love Jesus. Okay. But I'm human and I have feelings and I get angry just like anyone else. But you wouldn't have known that about me because I probably look like a monster to you. And I'm sorry. Continuing. About me because I probably look like a monster to you. And I'm sorry that I came off like that, but hey, it takes a man to admit he was wrong, right? All right. So, anyways, continuing.
But it is what it is.
And by the way, thank you, Thomas, for making a video so he could hear your side of it too. I hope he understands. You know what I mean? We're just trying to help.
You're not wrong. In a lot of ways.
Just see it right now. This person's personal life, this person's work history before DoorDash existed. Imagine this guy willing to do this.
This will be the order that I do to get back home. 525, 4.3, back up the interstate there. That'll get us back to where we need to be. Not a great paying order, but good enough considering we need to drive back there anyway.
This on YouTube. Imagine how that would look in a serious corporate workplace. He wouldn't let.
No, I wouldn't. It's like you shouldn't have to. It's like the corporate workplace is like not. It's not good.
It's not good.
It's not a good thing to be good at. I don't know.
And that's why he's doing this. He's such a.
By the way, Ryan, I was a power plant engineer that ran a big facility, and I did that for 30 years.
Okay, so he explains right here. I get it. My read might have been wrong in his case, but I was making a larger point about more than just Brian. A lot of there are a lot of people who are on the gig apps who are exactly what I'm explaining, and that's still true whether or not Brian is exactly that. Man, I'm getting so hungry I can't think straight. What was I going to say before that?
The place is like not. It's not good. It's not.
Oh, the corporate workplace is not good. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason that I'm not there. I decided at 23 years old to go a completely different route. I probably could have chased that. I probably could have been successful playing the corporate game. I'm just the kind of guy, though, I like to, first of all, I run my mouth. I'm going to say what I think no matter what. So that pretty much disqualifies me from corporate work. Second, I like wearing a hat. And if you can't have me wearing a hat, you're probably not going to be signing my checks.
Good.
It's not a good thing to be good at. I don't know.
That's why he's doing this. He's such a.
By the way, Ryan, I was a power plant engineer that ran a big facility. So if I was an engineer in mechanical engineering, I must have known something, right?
He's such a, probably just because there's like no other jobs in this area, you know? There's no other good jobs worth doing. That's how it is in my area. There's no good jobs. None of these W-2 jobs are worth doing.
He's
They're all dog shit.
Thomas is right. He's
It's
right.
pathetic. It's a joke. You know?
Some of you might say,
Negative.
some of you might say, well, why don't you go back and do that work? Because I'm done with it. I don't want to do it anymore. I did it for a long time. I did it for 30 years. You know, I don't want to do it for any longer period of time, you know?
That he wouldn't last. You can't climb any sort of W-2 ladder. He's been fired one too many times.
By the way, Ryan, I'm not playing this out to hear. I mean, like, I want to hear what you have to say, but I'm not playing it out for that reason to call you out. I'm actually.
Yeah, that's me. Thank you. You too.
Retracting and apologizing, but I wanted to hear Thomas's side, what he said, because Thomas makes a lot of sense. He's a good guy. I mean, you should be following our channels. You know, I'll watch your channel. You know, I'll check you out, man. I just wish that these like channels like you're because you're a smaller channel, you know, and so am I in all standards. But I've been around longer than you, but it doesn't matter. My channel's being suppressed, and there's nothing wrong with making money with Google AdSense. There isn't, but that's not what my mission was, and I wanted to prove that I wasn't a sellout and I couldn't be bought out. Because there's no price that would sell me out. I care about the drivers. I'm trying to help people. I'm just trying to help them.
Resume's in shambles, so he comes to DoorDash to make a little bit of money.
Who knows what's going on with a person in their personal life?
Again, we agree more than we disagree. I mean, that sounded exactly like something I would say. So, yeah, I mean, I'm monetized now, but I can absolutely promise you that the day will come. That's why I've gone ahead and done a little bit of groundwork already. I'm on Rumble. I'm on Odyssey. Because one day, I'm not going to be a small channel. Okay, you called me a small channel. That fine. It ain't always going to be that. My day's about to come. And once I get real attention, I'm going to say some things that YouTube doesn't like. And so I understand totally. And I'm prepared for one day not being monetized again. And like I'm mentally and emotionally prepared for that. And it won't stop me. If it is what it is. The money might change, but the message won't. See, the establishment has made a big mistake, man. With the whole Trump deal, they've pissed so many people off, and they've shown their hand. We no longer have to, wonder. They've pissed so many people, and it was a big mistake because now it's not one Trump anymore. There's a whole bunch of people that have been just like my life has been altered by it because I've just become so fed up with it that my whole life is going to look different because of it. So now you got a whole bunch of me running around, and that's going to be a problem. And you got Royce White running for Minnesota Senate. If you're in Minnesota, educate yourself on Royce White. And you want to talk about a non-corruptible human being. So they've created themselves a big problem because now you got a whole bunch of people that are going to have the gumption that Trump does, and a lot of the new people have a lot more Jesus than he ever did. So, oh man, you want to talk about an unstoppable army, a fearless army of people. It's just begun, dude. It's just begun. So I get it.
But, the fact is, it's like probably the only job, like gig work's probably the only thing Brian can do right now.
These types of people.
I guess he said he had a different job, so he's got like one foot in the game still, but he's working a different job right now.
Yeah,
Are the ones that
and I had to get another job because I just couldn't make enough money with the gig work. It's insane. Why? Because the companies are overhiring, the economy's failing. They're not giving us a high base pay, which they used to give the drivers $10. I don't know if you knew that, Ryan, but on DoorDash, you used to make $10 base pay coming right out of the gate.
I'd like to have somebody in the live chat confirm that. If somebody knows, Tony might know. I never saw a $10 base pay. That's for sure. So I don't think he'd be making that up. Has it really gone down? Has it really dropped from $10 down to $2? That's crazy. That is definitely crazy.
You probably didn't even know that, did you? But that's okay. And then they dropped it down to 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Now it's down to $2 in my market, and it's not right. That fee that they're taking from the driver is called the delivery charge, which should all go to the driver. And then I believe in mandatory minimum 20% tips. Now, you may disagree with that, but people should not be using a service that they can't afford. If you can't afford to tip the driver, you shouldn't be using the service. Make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and drink some fluoride water out of your tap water. That's meant for a joke, by the way.
are complained about. When you go on Google reviews or Reddit and you hear all these stories about people that steal food and kick food and just, don't take it seriously, take their time, the food ends up being delivered cold. These are your cold.
You gotta understand, man, that like a lot of these people that are acting this way have like thousands and thousands of deliveries, man. They just fed the fuck up, and it's like, you like look at the context of like what they've been through, and it's like, a lot of times it's like, after all, you'd be like, oh shit, like I don't blame you.
Well, also that, mentioning the $10 base pay, what drivers have seen over the course of the years is that their pay has gone down considerably. I mean, I'm making half the money on DoorDash than I was a year ago. All of us are, less than half. Like, I mean, it's atrocious. And, yes, sometimes it's market specific, and other times it's, people are on vacation because it's a summer, blah, blah, blah. But overall, they won't let you make substantial amounts of money. They're trying to, I know it sounds strange, Brian, but you have to know the bigger picture. And I can't explain the bigger picture here. You have to watch the videos. But the corporations are trying to impoverish everyone who's working for them. I mean, that's just a fact. But you may not know that, but it's all right. We're finishing up here. Here we go.
So, I mean, it's like I said, it's like you kind of put the cart before the horse, man.
Prince, the most unfortunate part of that is that it's not a problem that can be fixed. It's just part of the game.
You know what? At this point, I mean, I think I've made my point. I just wanted to listen to Thomas. There's no ill will here, man. I'm glad you kind of said your deposition of what you said, because after I looked at everything, I figured, yeah, You're not out to hurt anyone, and you're not. I don't think you're part of it. You're just, if anything, you were the smallest potato in the pot. In other words, you just knew a little bit and about nugs and whatever. That's fine because you weren't pushing Top Dasher. But the big channels and stuff like Sin City Deliveries, that guy is a mastermind of criminal evil intent, and it's sad because all he gave a shit about is himself. He doesn't care about his subscribers. I know you care about people, Ryan. It seems like you do. So with that said, folks, this video was made for the purposes of letting you all know what was going on, and I do apologize. I was wrong, but I'm not wrong about the overall big picture here about what we talked about the glitch and the other channels. Okay, it's just that Ryan is not the one we should be going after here. He's a good guy. People can go over and subscribe to him, and let's make an end to it here. All right, and I'm gonna wait for a response back from you, Ryan. Hopefully you'll make at least a shorter video or something. Just let me know you're good with it, and it will just go on from there. And the thing is, I can, if you guys want me to remove the video, I'll take the video down. But I normally don't do that because because there was a lot of things that were said in there that are informational, but I also don't want to put a bad light on Welty at this point. So Ryan Welty, so I will just say the word, man, and I'll pull the video down. No sweat. All right, bro. And thank you, guys and gals, and my subscribers here on the channel. Hopefully we cleared this up. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Take care.
All right, that's the extent of the video. That's it. Tony said, will Andrew Tate run? Andrew Tate's got a lot of stuff to figure out before he thinks about that. He's in I think Andrew Tate's probably in some serious trouble. You want to talk about self-incriminating statements being made. Oh my goodness. He's the king of that. He's in he's probably in real trouble, and he probably deserves it. Probably deserves it. Let's be honest. That dude has that dude's done some things that don't deserve to be celebrated. I'm gonna go home, but we got to figure out what Uber's gonna do about that alcohol delivery, because I'm not accepting $3 for that. And it currently still shows as $3. We're gonna give them a call. That ain't gonna fly. No. That ain't gonna fly. What's up, Cray Cray? Hope you're having a good day. Tony said Cray bought like 200 in Glitch Tuber merch. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and buy some too. I've been telling Tony for too long that I'm about to go buy merch, and I keep I keep procrastinating. It's like the phone mount. At a certain point, you just gotta rip the Band-Aid off and go get something done. Yeah, I like the whole glitch tuber thing. The reason I like that is because it perfectly exemplifies, in my opinion, what's going on. On one hand, you got people who feel victimized and play the victim role and think that they've been screwed by the situation and complain about it. And on the other hand, you got somebody who sees an opportunity to create something and monetize off of it. So the same exact situation. Because Tony wasn't one of the people abusing the system either. So, two people witnessing the same thing. One person turns it into a W, the other person turns it into complaints. And that's all of life, man. That's how this all works. Tony said, and let's say Sin City is guilty as alleged. I'm just as disgusted. Yeah, that whole deal is, yeah, that'd be like, and he's doing that to try and squeeze $40 out of his own viewers, out of YouTube viewers. I can't imagine disrespecting my subscribers like that. That like pisses me off, and I'm not even subscribed to him. But that's just wrong, man. Steve said, what's he being accused of? I think the accusation is that he was telling his followers, basically, that there was a glitch, and I know the glitch, and I'll tell you what the glitch is if you send me $40. And people were paying $40 for it. That's what I understand. Profiting off of just simply having the awareness. I'll wrap up talking about the apology video. No, I don't want anything deleted unless you want to. I mean, you say whatever you want to say, man. And people can say whatever they want to say about me. I'm never going to tell somebody to delete something. I'm so anti-censorship. It's not even funny. But you know, I think almost the opposite. Like, I think stuff should be left up, first of all, because it exists anyways. If y'all don't know, there's websites that exist where you can access stuff that has been deleted. So there are websites where their whole purpose is to basically trick the internet. It's kind of like time travel. It tricks the internet into thinking it's a day in the past, so that you can access something that you can no longer access today. So you can't really delete stuff. So yeah, I mean, you can delete something and make it harder to find it, but you can't really delete it. So you might as well just not delete it, because when you delete it, it makes you look like a puss. So just, in my opinion, own it. Switching Wi-Fi back one more time, because we got to make this call to Uber, y'all. I might get a little heat. Ow, dang. Funny bone. Rascal hasn't been in our house enough to know that beep is me pulling up, so he barks when I come home. Relax, it's me. Everybody out, including you. Let's go. Come on. Rascal. 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 I know you're not going to make me pick you up. Let's go. Everybody needs a bathroom break, man. Also, I left my food in the car, so let me go get that. Look who it is. Perfect timing.
Hi, guys.
See, this is why I like your new schedule so much, because it's going to line up most days with exactly when the live stream normally ends.
Yeah.
I got you some Chick-fil-A.
No, you did not.
I got a 30 count because I knew you'd be here.
Oh,
I can't eat 30 nuggets myself.
hi, guys.
How was your day?
It was good. It was good. So today was B day. We're on an A-B schedule. So I only see each class twice a week. And today was the
Day
day
two.
that I have 3 classes in a row, like back to back to back.
Yeah.
And you would think that would be hard, but it's been really good. It's been really good. So just so y'all know, y'all have heard me talk about how I have a new job, but I hadn't actually been there yet. My new job is amazing. My new job is great. I love it. It's so good. Thank you, Jody.
You look really nice today.
Thanks.
I'm glad you're enjoying the new job.
Yes. I'm going to go, you guys. I'm going to go change clothes and put on something comfortable to wear, and then come back and absolutely go crazy on these nuggets. Okay? So I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to go change clothes.
Yeah, we got to make a phone call here to Uber. Let's go ahead and do that. Jody's like, OMG. Jody can't believe the amount of drama on on YouTube the GigTube space. Alamo City said, "Nice house, bro." Thank you. Thank you. We like it here. $240,000 goes a long way in South Carolina. Now I think they say on the internet that this house is worth $340 now. I guess we just got lucky. We bought this house for $240 back when the interest rates were below 3%. So we're in a really good spot. God is good. How do you even call Uber anyway? Help. Call support.
Hi, thank you for calling Uber support. Let's get you to the right agent. Para español, presione dos. Please note this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Now, please tell me how I can help you today. You can say things like, "What happened to my cancellation fee?" or "I'm not getting trip requests."
I don't know, representative.
I think you're asking to talk to an agent. To better assist you, please help me understand why you're calling today. You can say things like, "Problem cashing out," or "Trip missing from my app."
Payment question.
I'm here to help. In a few words, please describe your issue. You can say things like, "What happened to my cancellation fee?" or "Question about a promotion."
Question about a alcohol delivery return.
Are you a delivery person calling about Uber Eats?
Yes.
Is this about one specific delivery order? Or do you have a general account and payment issue?
One specific delivery order.
In order to transfer you to the best agent, can you tell me whether your delivery is related to a shop and pay order?
Yes, it is.
Okay, shop and pay support. Before I connect you, please say your date of birth for verification. For example, say January 1st, 1975.
September 15th, 1997.
Got it. September 15th, 1997. Please stay on the line, and we will connect you to the next available team member.
So what happened here is we delivered an alcohol delivery from Walgreens.
Okay.
Took it to the customer. They had an ID, but the ID was expired, so I could not give them the drinks. I had to return the drinks from their house to Walgreens, get the money back or whatever. And I've been paid way less than what I was going to be paid, even if I didn't have to return the drinks.
That's not fair.
So I'm thinking I should be paid more than what I was originally scheduled to make.
Yeah.
I think I deserve at least another $10. Hello. I'm calling about my one Uber Eats delivery from earlier today. It was a shop and pay Walgreens alcohol delivery.
Yes, sir.
I'm asking about the payment because I had to return the drinks because the customer did not have a valid ID. And on the payment screen, I've received less money than I was supposed to make.
So no worry about that, sir. I'll try to check here in my ends regarding with your concern. So since the card or the ID, the identification card presented by the customer wasn't past the
Expiration date?
expiration date. Okay.
Yes.
So did you try to return the items to the store?
I
and
did.
ask for refund?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So what is your concern, sir?
I'm concerned about the pay that's being reported. The earnings is $379. The estimate for the trip was $922, and I was told that I would receive additional compensation for doing the return. So I'm thinking that my earnings should be more than $10.
Okay, sir. So okay, sir. No worry about that, sir. I'm gonna place you on hold for 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, that would be okay for you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And by the way, sir, just a moment, sir. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Can you provide for me the name of the store and the date at the same time, the time of your delivery?
Walgreens at August 17th, 2023 at 12:11 p.m.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for providing that information. So I'm gonna place you on hold for 1 to 2 minutes. That will be okay, sir?
Yes, it will.
Thank you so much, sir. Please stay on the line.
Tony, it's not a big deal. It's all good. And if I get to come home to Chick-fil-A, that's even better.
That's a good point, Steve. They probably should have still been able to receive their order. What's up, Tim? Look at what Cray Cray said.
I don't know who Pepper Booster is.
That's Tim.
Oh.
That's Tim from Rock Hill.
I've not been to the chocolate boutique in Baxter Village.
I don't even know
I
about
don't
that.
even know about that.
We should definitely go.
Anytime you say chocolate boutique, I will be there. So
Yes.
I didn't know there was one there.
Good idea, Tim. Tim said I just took my girlfriend.
Should we go this weekend?
They hand make all the chocolate. Nice.
Let's go. Tony said, move your phone so I can hear the whole music. Oh, it's Swiss chocolate? That's cool. I didn't even know about it.
Well, I don't want to go anymore because I'm an American And I support American business.
Swiss chocolate's supposed to be like the best in the world, though.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'll still go.
We don't really go to Fort Mill that much, to be honest with you. Like Baxter Village, we don't really go there much.
Hi, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting on the other line. Can you do me a favor to please you on hold for under 1 to 2 minutes since I am working here checking in your accounts?
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Please stay on the line.
Do you want the last big fry? Tony said, have you visited Jeremy's Chocolate in Tennessee? No, but I would definitely try Jeremy's Chocolate.
Cracker, I said the DoorDash hold music haunts me in my dreams.
Hi, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting on the other line. So, upon checking here in my end, your fare, you receive a fare of $3.79 instead of $9.22, right?
Yeah, that's what it's showing, but that's not acceptable.
Yes, sir, because I hope that I understand how you feel, but that this is a system-generated server. This is the only amount that we can provide for you because the $9.22, that is only the estimated amount for your trip. However, the earners receive payment for every completed delivery. For each completed delivery, you'll receive the fare minus the over-service fee. So the fare is based on the total time you're on the trip, including waiting at the store and distance. Then earners will also receive miscellaneous or other payments for items that don't have the over fee removed. These are the things like tolls or incentive payments. So in each payment statement, you will receive the total of all the payouts for each trip plus or minus any miscellaneous payment or other payments and fees for the time period. For the shop and pay deliveries, you'll see an estimated upfront price for the trip before accepting. In addition to the earning you'd normally receive for a delivery, you receive an additional $2 for completed the shop and pay deliveries. So this is to compensate you the additional time spent on ordering and paying at the store. Okay?
Okay. So
okay, sir. So there's any yes, sir. So that is system generated, sir. That you will receive a $3.79, while the amount reflect in your app, which is the $9.22. That is only the estimated amount since you return the items to the store and you get refunded, right?
Okay, so you're telling me that I'm going to receive $3.79?
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Okay,
that is system generated, sir.
Can we break this down so I understand it better? The it says the return trip fare is 83 cents. Is that correct?
Pardon, sir?
On the breakdown of the $3.79, what it shows me is $2.96 base pay and 83 cents return trip fare. Is that correct?
Okay, sir. Just wait, sir. I'll try to check here again, sir. Okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir. I just want to ask you a favor to please stay on the line because I'm having an issue with my system here.
Oh, that's okay. I'm
Okay.
not. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. You can. I'll be here. We'll be talking for a minute.
Okay, sir. So can you repeat it again, sir? How much is the amount of your delivery or your items?
What I'm seeing reported for the $3.79 is a breakdown of $2.96 for the base pay and 83 cents for the return trip fare. I just want to make sure that that's what you're seeing on your end. Is that correct?
I have no idea, sir, about the amount that you have mentioned right now. But the amount that I have seen here in my end is only the $9.22, which is the estimated fare for this trip. However, you have received the $3.79 actual amount for your fare, and that is system generated. So we don't have any choice for that, sir. But I understand how you feel, and as what I have told you about the calculation of receiving the fare as your earnings, and since you return the items on the store and you get refunded, right?
Okay. If you can't see that, can you tell me what the dollar per mile is on the return fare? Is the return fare based on the amount of time that it takes, or the distance that the driver is required to make the return
Okay,
happen?
sir. Okay, sir. So actually, sir, an additional to the earnings you normally receive for a delivery, you will receive an additional of $2 for completed the shop and pay deliveries. But it is not indicated here that when you return or you have to return the items in the store and you have to go back to the store and you spend time for that also, you will receive additional earnings for that. So I have no prerogative to make any sense and change the amount which is in system generated already.
I'm not asking for more money at this point. I'm asking for an explanation. Is the return trip fare based on the amount of time that it takes to return the item, or based on the distance that is traveled to return the item, or is it a combination of both?
It is only, sir, for completing the deliveries.
Regardless of how long it takes or how far it went, it's the same exact it's 83 cents every time you do a return trip fare. Is that correct?
Sir, I have not seen here in my end regarding that information, sir. So I would like to apologize for that, but I'm just only basing of how much the amount I have seen here in my end. So it's $3.79 as you have received actual amount, but the estimated amount is $9.22.
Okay.
So since you have completed the delivery, but then you have to return it into the store and ask for refund, and you have received the refund, and the system generated, you have only received the $3.79.
Okay, I'm sure you have somebody that you can transfer me to that has more complete information than you do. Is that possible for you to do for me?
Okay, sir, you can give us a call back, sir, and I might they will provide you the complete information, since I already provide you the complete information regarding your concern, sir. Okay.
So you did not give me complete information. You just told me that you don't have the information. That's incomplete. So can you transfer me that way? I don't have to make a second phone call.
Yeah, the amount that you're asking a while ago, sir, is not indicated, or it's never seen here in my end. So that's why I told you, sir, that I have no idea about the $82.
Right. Yeah. So the reason that you can't tell me, that's why I said it's incomplete, because you can't tell me. So I'm asking for you to transfer me to someone who can tell me.
Okay, sir. It is not a part of my scope, sir, to transfer to someone where they can give the right information, because the information that I have given you is already complete, as we follow the sequence here in our answer.
So do I have it correct that you're incapable of making phone call transfers?
Okay, sir. As what I have told you, sir, you can just give us a call back, and you can. It might be that someone will speak with you, and surely that the explanation is almost the same.
Okay. Can I get your name one more time for the help?
Yes, this is John.
Your name's John?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, John.
Thank you so much, sir. So I do apologize, sir, but I understand how you feel.
Hanging up on John. I don't have time. We got to make another call. Let's try that again. Tim said his name is not John. No.
Hi, thank you for calling Uber support. Let's get you to the right agent. Para español, presione dos. Please note this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Now, please tell me how I can help you today. You can say things like, what happened to my cancellation fee, or I'm not getting trip requests.
I need information on the return trip fare.
I think you are calling to request a fare review, is that correct?
Yes.
To request a fare review for missed time trips, upcharges, tolls, and adjusted trips, here's what to do. First, open the app, then tap Help, then tap Trip Issues and Adjustments. Then tap Issues with my fare, then tap on the link that says Request a fare review. Enter your trip details and submit your claim. You can also choose another link if it applies to you. Uber will review your fare and give you a decision automatically. To listen to this message again, just say, repeat it. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Representative, human, real person.
In order to transfer you to the best agent, can you tell me which type of trip you are calling about? You can say, Uber rides trip, shop and pay, or other delivery orders.
Shop and pay. Don't give me John.
Okay, shop and pay support. Before I connect you, please say your date of birth for verification. For example, say January 1st, 1975.
September 15th, 1997.
Got it. September 15th, 1997. Please stay on the line, and we will connect you to the next available team member.
They don't know how annoying I am. Essentially, if I'm not going to be paid fairly for the trip, then I'm going to absolutely see these people taking the phone call are paid hourly. And so I'll just take up a bunch of their time. That way I feel like I got some sort of something fair out of it. I'll just make them pay the people for having to handle me over the phone. We'll just take a lot of their time. If you can't pay the driver, you can pay the person taking the phone call.
Hi, welcome to Uber Support. My name is Kat. How can I help you today?
Hi, can I get your name one more time?
This is Kat from Uber Support. How can I help you today?
Your name is Kat?
Yes.
Okay, nice to meet you, Kat. I just spoke with John.
Nice to meet you too.
I just spoke with John, and John was not able to give me information on the return trip fare. Are you able to tell me how return trip fares are calculated?
All right. So, by the way, I just want to confirm before I discuss you with regards for the return fare trip. Did you already completed this trip or not yet?
I'm sorry?
Before I discuss to you with regards for the fare trip, did you already complete this trip or not yet?
I've completed a return trip, but I'm not sure why that's that's not relevant. I'm asking about how the return trip fares are calculated. Do you have information on that?
All right, so let me further check here in my end, okay? So would it be okay if I'm going to place the call and hold for about 1 to 2 minutes, and I'll get back to you after, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Hello, Ryan.
Hi, Kat. How's it going?
All right, so thank you so much for patiently waiting on the other line. So with regards for your health or return fare trip being calculated, so unfortunately that's already out of my scope because due to the limited access, I cannot provide you what this the thing that I can provide you with regards for that one is only the fare trip that you will be receiving once you completed, so not included the return trip. So basically, that is we calculated from the distance from the store to the delivery or the customer's destination. So that's how we calculated your fare trip. But with regards how we calculated to the return trip, due to limited access, I couldn't provide you the exact information that you're looking for.
Okay, so do I have it correct that what you just said is the return trip fare is based off of mileage?
I'm sorry. I do apologize for that one.
I don't think you're understanding what. Do I have it correct that what you just reported to me is that the return trip fare is based on mileage?
No. With regards for the return fare trip, like for example, you deliver the item to the customer's destination, and then like you can't manually verify or scan the ID, and then you follow the inner process, go back to the store to return the item. So basically, we don't have that access to provide you the information that you're looking for, how it is being calculated. So the only exact information that we can provide to you is the fare trip, not the return trip. So the fare trip, it's coming from or the distance from the store up to the customer's destination that you delivered the item. So that's how we calculated the fare trip. But with regards to the return trip, you just follow the inner process in your end. Then once you follow the inner process and you mark as delivered or return trip at the store, so that's the thing that's going to be reflected in your end with regards for the fare trip.
Okay, surely you have somebody on the campus that has information on the return trip fare. Can you get me to that person? Can you transfer me to someone who has better information than you have?
All right, so let me further check here in my end with regards for that one, okay? For the distance that you're looking for, how it's being calculated for the return trip, okay?
Please do.
All right, so can we stay on hold for about 1 to 2 minutes and I'll get back to you after, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All righty. I'm just stubborn as hell like this. $7 would have ended the discussion. You know? $7 more. I would have dealt with it. This would have been over. I got to extract $7 of value out of them.
Hello, Ryan.
Hi, Kat.
Hello, Ryan. So thank you so much for patiently waiting on the other line. So with regards for the return trip, how it is being calculated, so I will be transferring you over to our payment department. Therefore, you would be able to know with regards how it is being calculated and how it's supposed to be your return trip to be receiving. Okay, so
Thank you.
kindly stay on hold for another 1 to 2 minutes. As I need to finish first here in my end with regards to my notations, then I will transfer you over in order for you to be assisted properly, okay?
Thank you, Kat. You're better than John.
All right. Thank you so much for this one, Ryan, okay? So kindly stay on hold for about 1 to 2 minutes, and I'll get back to you after. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, Jan.
Hello.
Ryan.
Hello.
I do apologize for the mistaken warrant for the name. Yeah, but you just because you just mentioned earlier the name of the person, Jan, who assisted you. I got lost for that one. I do apologize. All right. So I'll just get back. By the way, thank you so much for patiently waiting on the other line. So I'll transfer you over right now to the payment department with regards to your queries. So in order for you to be assisted properly, okay? So thank you so much for calling over support. Have a great day. Bye for now. Hi, thank you for calling over support. My name is Lee. How can I assist you?
Hi, can I get your name one more time? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear.
My name is Lee. L for Lima, E for Echo, and I for India. Hi.
Lee?
Yes. Hi, Ryan. How are you today?
I'm good, Lee. Thank you. I'm looking for information on the return trip fare and how it's calculated.
Okay. So not a problem. Since you got me on the line, Ryan, I could definitely assist you regarding the concern. Okay. So let me go ahead to pull up your account first, okay?
Hey, Lee, before we continue, my account has nothing to do with how the return trip fee is calculated. Can you give me information as to how the return trip fee is calculated, whether that's by time, mileage, or a combination of the two?
Ryan, that's why I'm asking you what is your email address so that I can also
No. My email address has nothing to do with how the return trip fare is calculated. Can you provide that information, or do I need to be helped by someone else?
I cannot pull up your account. Your account's not pulling up unless you provide to me the email address.
You
so
do not,
I'm on
Lee,
the correct
Lee,
account.
Lee, you don't need my email to answer the question that I've asked.
Ryan, can you hear me better?
I can hear you
I
perfectly.
cannot pull up your account. That's why I'm asking the email address on file so that I'm on the correct account.
Lee, can you repeat to me what my question was?
You're asking for the time and mileage, right?
No. I'm going to repeat my question. I would like information on how the return trip fee is calculated.
Return trips for calculated, right?
Yes, how they are determined. What's the calculation?
May I know, sir, your email address on file?
I'm sorry?
Please, may I know your email address on file, sir? I need to pull up your account.
Why do you need to pull up my account?
So that I can provide to you the correct information.
Okay, I'll give you my email.
Let me go ahead to pull up your account first, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, okay? One moment, please. So you are calling regarding that you want to know how to calculate the return trips, right?
Yes.
Return trips. How to calculate. One moment, okay? I'm still in the process right now to double check. Do you have a specific trip that you were asking?
Well, that makes me curious. Are you telling me that the calculation for the return trip fee is different for every trip, or is it not the same calculation every time?
That's why I'm asking if this is under for the trips, right?
Yeah, but you don't need information on a specific trip because I'm not asking.
Okay, so Ryan, I just want to inform you. Thank you for calling Uber Support. I'll be transferring this call to driver customer.
Lee gave up.
Thank you for calling Uber Support. My name is Evelyn. How can I help you today?
Hi, did you say your name is Evelyn?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Evelyn. I've now spoken to John, Kat, Lee, and now Evelyn. Do you have information on how the return trip fee is calculated?
Let me check some information. No, sir. Well, in this case, are you a rider or a driver?
No. Well, it's irrelevant whether I'm either. I'm asking how the return trip fee is calculated.
So, well, sir, in this case, the phone support is only available for a driver. But that reason we don't have the tools to check that information. I really apologize. But if you want, I can do for you. I can do the report. So the rider's team, so the customer's team, will contact you with you via text messaging to get a resolution about your issue. Okay, sir?
I'm a driver. I'm asking about the return trip fee calculation.
But in this case, you take the trip as a passenger, no?
No.
Okay, no worries, sir. In this moment, I'm going to connect with the special department. Just stay on the line. Thank you.
Hi, hello, welcome to River Support. My name is Reynard, and to whom am I speaking with today?
Hi, Reynard. This is Ryan.
Hi, Lorraine. By the way, we have been notified on here that your call has been transferred regarding with your trip, which was not calculated properly, correct?
I'm not sure whether it was calculated properly or not, but I'm trying to figure that out. So I've now spoken to John, Kat, Lee, and Evelyn, and now Reynard. So I have a really hard question, apparently. The question is, how is the return trip fee calculated?
The return free. Hold on. Did you like return an item?
Yeah, so
Something?
I'm just wondering how the fee is calculated, whether that's by time, mileage, or a combination of both.
As far as I know, because basically when it comes to delivery, this is in regards with delivery, right? Since you're asking for like a return fee, so I guess this wasn't an item that you returned, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is this like an alcohol or a package delivery from Walmart?
This is an alcohol delivery?
Alcohol delivery. Okay. Hold on, let me just check. As far as I know, when it comes to the FAR calculation, it should be the estimated point of your fare as the distance that you've traveled, and the time as well that you spent while returning back to the store where you get this alcohol. If in case the customer is not, let's just say they're not old enough, or just they're not eligible to accept the item, or they're not available to accept the item. So the base point of the calculation is like the distance that you've traveled and the time as well that you spent just to complete or just return the item back to the store.
So it's a combination.
That is correct. It's the combination of the distance and including the time that you spent waiting for or returning back the alcohol.
Is it possible, without me having to go through 5 more people on the Uber staff, is it possible to find out what the mileage dollar per mile is in that calculation?
Hold on. For mileage, we actually have I mean, this is handled by delivery, but let me try to check if I can pull up the details here. Hold on. Hold on. Check. Is this like the last trip that you've made today, or how is it?
Correct.
Okay, hold on. Let me check. This was the only trip that you've had today, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. When it comes to delivery, I really don't have access to the trip details, but let me try to check here if I can pull up the manual. Hold on. Let's cancel. Let me try to check the cancellation history of your account just to make sure. Is it okay if I'm going to place this call on hold for a minute or two?
Sure.
Thank you so much for that. Hold on, I'll put you on hold for a minute or two now. All right. Thank you so much for holding, Ryan.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much for that. So yeah, I tried to check the trip details on here, but it seems like I don't have the exact mileage on it. On your app as well, it's not showing the mileage or the distance they've traveled, correct? Or how is it? Does it show the distance on there, or like just the duration of time, or how is it?
I'm not sure what it shows. It was 1.8 miles.
One. Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do instead. We will go ahead and transition our conversation to messaging. Is it possible if we can take a screenshot of that trip where it shows 1.8 miles, right?
I don't know if it shows that or not, but I have. Let me pull it up. I'm sorry. I should have had it pulled up.
That's okay. How much are you expecting, by the way, to receive at this payment supposedly?
The initial estimate for the trip was $9.22. I was told on the app that I was required to return the order and that I would receive additional payment for that. I was assuming that would be above the estimated $9.22. So I'm thinking, somewhere at least $10. You're telling me right now that the return trip fee is calculated based off of a combination of both time and mileage, which means that the mileage, based on the 1.8 extra miles that I drove, the mileage calculation would have to be somewhere less than 46.1 cents per mile. I don't know if that's correct or incorrect. I'm just trying to figure out what it is.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll go ahead and check this on our side on here because the forecast on the designated Uber app, it's actually quite different because there's an adjustment to it wherein there is like an additional timeline where you travel back to the store. So it's a different rate if we're going to see it here. But on the overall, like for earnings, how earnings are calculated, so you will earn for the actual time and distance that you drive. You may also receive other types of earnings like tips from customers, promotions, or others. But again, the bottom line is that you'll be paid for the actual time and distance that you drive to get there and to return back, because these are part of subject line as long as this is like an alcohol deliveries or package orders, because there is an option to return these items whenever these passenger or let's just say this customer is not available to pick up the items, or let's just say they're not eligible to receive the items itself. So right at the moment, hold on, because I don't have the specific page on it since it was canceled. So the only visibility that I have is the notes that they've created here. But on your side right now, it states on there about 1.8 miles something, or does it have an additional miles on it, or how is it?
I'm not seeing it reported on the screen, but every element of this delivery is recorded on camera if necessary for me to share it.
Hold on, let me try to check first.
I film my entire day when I do this, so it's all I've got everything.
Okay, hold on, let me just try to check here. Basically, all you wanted to do right now is just check whether if you did earn the actual pay. I mean, if you did receive the actual payment based on the calculation, right? And you also wanted to know like how the calculation goes. That's the bottom line of this call today, correct?
Yeah, just trying to figure out what the dollar per mile is on the return trip, because 46 cents per mile to me seems low. If that's what the Uber policy is, so be it. I'm not. It is what it is. I'm just looking for the information.
Okay, hold on. So here's what we're gonna do here, okay? Because on our side right now, your call is actually transferred to our extension, but definitely I can't see your mileage. We cannot also identify as to how much miles per, how much miles, or let's just say, how much did you receive for this specific time? Because we cannot identify whether if this is for each mile, because it actually depends on it depends on every trip that you've had. The longer miles that you've traveled, there are times that you'll only receive higher as well, or like there are also times that you'll also receive less payment. So we can identify if this has to do something with per miles, or if they have. I mean, let's just say if the rating has to do something with each mile. So that's why we'll need to check the trip details of your trip here. But since it's canceled, I don't have the exact visibility to it. Hold on. Is this from Walgreens Alcohol, right? From 1008 Auckland Avenue?
That's correct.
Is that the... Okay. I'm still... Hold on. Let's check Auckland. Is it 1.33 miles on there, or it's like 1.8 miles?
1.8 miles is the distance from
The distance
from the store to the
from the store.
From the store to the customer. But I traveled further than that to get to the store initially. So the round trip miles are somewhere around 6 or 7 miles.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna put you on hold for a minute or two again. Let me try to check if I have the other resources to pull up your records. Please bear with me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put you on hold for a minute or two again.
I'm starting to feel like I've burned enough of their time to make me feel better. I'm starting to feel a little more justified. Obviously, I would like to at least be paid the $9.22. I feel like that's probably fair at a minimum. So, don't think they're gonna do that for me, but we're at least gonna burn the time up.
Thank you so much for holding. Can you still hear me, Ryan?
Yes, I can.
So yeah, it is important to us, okay, that you feel confident when it comes to your earnings you receive are accurate. However, I don't have the exact evidence on here. I don't have the exact trip details to identify your earnings on how the calculation goes on it. But if it's possible, the trip it shows on your, I mean, it's still showing on your app, right? Like, let's just say the information of the trip, even though that was canceled.
Yes.
Like even the says just a simple information of your trip. Can you take a screenshot of that? Because here's what we're gonna do now. To get started from this investigation, I will go ahead and open up an escalation here from one of our messaging team. After this call, you'll receive an email wherein it will ask for a screenshot. And all you need to do is just to provide a screenshot so that we can check these details out for you. Then we'll go ahead and provide you the exact calculation of your total earnings. And if there's, if the investigation goes, they just say this was miscalculated, then we'll go ahead and check if we can adjust our earnings for you. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Once we know what's causing you concern, what's causing you to receive this kind of total payment, we'll take a closer look to here. My goal is to help you out as well to feel your confident that your earnings are calculated accurately. And if not, we'll go ahead and fix the issue. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right. I will send you an email after this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna transition our conversation to messaging so that you can also take your time. If you do have other work, then once we have the screenshot, we'll just gonna take it out of here. We'll try to investigate it while you're waiting. You can also take other trips while you're also investigating these trip specific here. But just to make sure, is this only for one trip, or do you have other trips that might be affected to it, or do you wanted to check for? Do you wanted us to check for you, or how is it?
This is the only trip that I have an issue with.
Okay. So if there's no other trip that you wanted us to check for you, then I'll go ahead and file this one on our side. So yeah, within a minute or two, you'll receive this email. Just reply to it so that we can start this investigation. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll take it from here. Thank you so much again for calling Rubus Support and for taking your time. Have a good day and stay safe.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
I'll handle the rest of it on the off chance that they want to increase my pay. I think the odds are very slim. But I'll send him a screenshot on the chance that it'll earn me $6 or $7, you know. He did have a voice of confidence, didn't he? Well, I burned up all my afternoon time doing that. I usually relax here at the house, but now it's already 3:30, so I'm going to be looking for an order now. I'm going to go ahead and unpause my DoorDash, resume Dash, and let me call Allison.
Hello.
Hey, are you about ready to go to the gym?
Yeah, let me put on some shoes and socks.
All right, I'm going to start looking for orders.
Okay.
All
Are you
right.
still?
Yeah, I'm still live.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm sorry. I just came in here to lay down in the bed and watch TikToks.
As soon as I get one, we'll go.
Okay.
All righty.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. Okay, so yeah, at this point, this is the point in the day where I look for one order that takes me toward the university. You know, $5, $6, $7 or whatever, and then we go to the gym, and then I try and do the same thing from the gym on the way back home. That way I can make a little bit of extra money. So yeah, that's going to be the end of the live stream. Cray said the other sounded like you were going to audit their tax returns. Cray, that was the 5th person. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the live stream today. Definitely a lot going on, a lot of drama these days, and didn't expect to have to go through that with Uber. I guess I just got excited because alcohol deliveries usually pay really well, and to have this one be a dud like that was really terrible because that would mean that we end the shift less than $50 today. And I just felt like I felt like I'm due more than $3 for that. We went inside, we shopped for the order, we found it, we checked out. It was alcohol, so I had to use my own ID to check out. Then we drove to the customer's house. Then we sat and waited until the customer came out of the house because initially the husband or the boyfriend or whoever that was came out, and I said, no, I need Brittany. I need Brittany to come out. She's going to have to be the one to sign this. Wait for her to come out. She brings out an ID. Everything's fine until I realize the ID's expired.
barely. We're talking about less than a month. Okay, and so it just expired. Then I have to go through the little debate with them about whether or not I can give it to them anyway. No. And then I have to go back, drive an additional 1.8 miles back to the store, conduct the return, and then we're done. That is worth more than $3. So we're good. We're good with Brian. If Brian leaves me alone, we're good. That's my thing in life. If people just leave me alone, I'm good. Allison's back.
Hi guys. When Ryan was on the phone, I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all know me. I am not anywhere near as aggressive as Ryan is in certain situations. And just being in the room and hearing that phone call, I was like, I need to just go lay in the bed and watch TikTok and not get stressed out about this. So I just went in the room and just watched TikToks because we just handle things differently. And I'm glad he is the way he is. Don't get me wrong. I 100% am glad that he is the way he is, but I'm not like that. So, hey.
Y'all have a good day. Tomorrow, there's football tonight. Let's go. There's one football game tonight. We'll see y'all tomorrow for the final day of the week. Hey, we're going live every day this week. We'll be live every day, basically for the whole school year, because I've been telling Allison to wake me up in the morning.
And it's been working, and you've been getting up at 6:30, 6:40. I think I woke you up today at 6:40. But it's been good.
They're now contacting me and they're sending me all this. Now they want me to read all this. I mean, look at all that. Hold up. Look at all these words. They want me to read all that for over $3. I mean, the lack of respect for time here is pretty pathetic. So let me go ahead and screenshot the order for them. Y'all have a good day. I will see you tomorrow on Welty.